What's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? We are showcasing Deku 77, which is actually Wojo's daughter. Hey Tenified, how you doing? Shaggy's not here with us, yeah. I haven't gotten a puppy cam set up. She hasn't really wanted to hang out on stream for a while, but I will tell her. I'll tell her you said hello. What's up, Mr. Wong? How you doing, sir? Let's see. Yeah, Tariq, I think it's actually really cool. They get to play together on the weekends, and they watch the streams on the weekends. I think that's like awesome. What's up, Leggy? How you doing, man? Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Let's do that, and can we just bomb that? Probably not. I think we can do this and just change her out for... him. So what's up, guys? How's everybody doing today? Hey Noah, how you doing, man? So guys, today we're gonna be wow. Just keep on procking over there. Just keep on procking. That's all right. I didn't need that Tyrannus anymore anyway. That's okay. Yeah, just keep on procking. You do your thing. You only hear my voice on the right ear. I don't know how I would go about changing that. I mean, that seems more like a local setting. Is anybody else having problem with like my voice only coming out of one speaker or something? Okay. Thanks, Benjamin. I was like, that's kind of I don't think I have control over that. What's up, Exo? How you doing, man? You know what? Let's just, yeah, I knew I was just gonna lose the Tyrannus there. Same thing is, okay, so it's happening to a couple of you and not to everybody. Guys, try reloading the stream maybe, because I don't actually have any control over that. That sounds like it's a stereo issue, basically. Voice is way lower in the left ear. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know how you would go about fixing that. Dude, what was up with the procs on this team, man? Yeah, that crit was pretty necessary at that point. that crit was really necessary at that point. That was nuts. Oh, there goes Bastet. Man, I got torn up here. Hey, congratulations, Armadillo. Mahale is, you know, Mahale is fun in some comps, but she's kind of hard to use in the current game. Like, she used to be a lot better, and she's really fallen out of the meta quite a bit due to the lack of immunity, I would say. Let me go ahead and get the, let me just get these lights turned on. I just realized we don't have lights on. Music is fine with both ears, but my voice is not. Oh, Could we be on the wrong microphone? No, it's using the correct microphone. Let me take a look. I don't really have much. Huh. All right, let me take a look at the microphone real quick, guys, and see if I can figure out what's going on. So I'm in the room, guys. Just trying to take a look here. Yeah, the microphone settings are correct. The gain level is correct. I can try moving the microphone a little bit, maybe. All right, I tried adjusting the microphone positioning. Is that any better, guys? Microphone with the microphone in a different position, does that solve the issue? Because if it doesn't, I have no ideas. Sounds the same. Let me see. I don't think there's any settings. I really don't think, I don't think that's something I can control through OBS. Let's let me try unplugging and replugging the mic. All right, how's that, guys? All right, so we're fixed, we're good, we've got audio quality. All right, sweet. That's interesting. Now the Mookwall is, it's just saying we're doing account showcases. Hopefully we'll see some fun stuff. Should get cut, pushback. Yeah, we should be able to do that. Yeah, well, that's it. I don't actually have any control over the channel settings, at least not in OBS. I mean, obviously if I was doing like audio editing, I would. But for the software that I use to stream, it doesn't actually give me that. Well, maybe it does. I don't want to say it doesn't, but I've certainly never seen that particular configuration setting in the software that I use. So I wouldn't have been able to break it because I wouldn't have known that it was there. What's up, Dolce? How you doing? Dude, Axe, you really gotta stop winning points, man. You win too many points, bro. I don't know about fair. I don't know about fair. I think we're gonna have to like disable. We might have to start lowering the amount that you guys can heist. Actually, I think points are building up a little too fast. Actually, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and reduce the heisting amount. You guys are taking up like crazy amounts of points. Hey, don't sleep on the Samantha there. The Samantha actually did a little bit of work there too. I gotta give Samantha some credit. I'm not gonna make a crazy change, but yeah, we are gonna reduce it a little bit because I see people drop like 7,000 points in a single chunk. That's a lot. Yeah, Pipivin, I know it can be configured. I'm just saying I've never seen that setting, so I've never messed with it. Well, I mean, we're in guild content, so he's just runed for arena. Actually, his runes are kind of interesting. We'll leave his runes on screen while I adjust the Yeah, these are the Samantha runes, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna boost up the amount that you guys can do on FFA so that you're all stealing points from each other instead of stealing points from the bot. Yeah, I've done some audio editing, like before I post a video if the audio didn't come out clean, just never during the actual live recording. I like the speed, 272 on Rage. Crit rate kind of sucks though. Alright, where is it? It would be under minigames. Here we go. Okay, so heist right now. Yeah, see, I've got it so that you guys can do it every 15 minutes. We'll leave that alone. We're going to drop the heist down to 1,000, but we're going to boost the FFA up to 500. And we'll let you guys do an FFA every 10 minutes. So that way you can still get your action in on the FFAs, but not on the heist, because those 7,000 payouts are kind of crazy. I prefer them on Violent, actually, Hero. Alright, so I know there were a bunch of chats that I missed at the start when we were messing around with the audio, so let's... I'm not going to scroll back all the way up, but guys, if you asked me a question at the start and I didn't get a chance to answer you because we're messing with the audio, feel free to go ahead and ask the question again. This one's interesting. I feel like I could just Lucian this. I mean, is there any reason I wouldn't be able to finish off the Tessa? Probably not. Yeah, I'm in the FFA with you. I'll jump in. That's a really fast Praha. Dude, that is a crazy fast Praha. Okay, maybe I can't finish off the Tessa. I glanced all 3 times, huh? Let's go for the debuff. No, that's fine. With the stun? No, no stun. Alright, let's cycle him because he's going to die now. Okay, the glancing's going to help there. Yeah, so we can still finish off the Tessa. Okay. And I should lap here, so I might actually just kill. Nope, but we get the kill, and there we go. Axe, so we're doing 2 hours on Deku's account, Wojo's daughter's account, and then we're probably going to do 1 more showcase after that. Ooh, he got on me quick there. Where did I get... Oh, the Savannah derped into S2. No, that's right. Oh, I forgot my stupid... No. Whoa, that was close. Okay. I forgot that the Perna's on Nemesis. You know what? We gotta get this Ciara out of here first and foremost. Okay. Let's get rid of you, Ciara. Let's get you guys silenced. Or, well, one of you guys silenced. That's fine. Now I'm gonna lose my... Ethna here, right? Maybe not. Can we crit? Oh, nice crit. Nice crit, Perna. What's up, Perk? How you doing, man? Alright, that's fine. We didn't need Ethna anymore. We just needed Ethna to control the Ciara. Nah, you know what, Grin? I'm gonna say that was probably me. That probably wasn't the best comp, considering that the Perna didn't have will runes. I wasn't even thinking about... I mean, to be fair, I kind of expected to outspeed. My Ethna's like 270, 280 with a speed lead. So I wasn't even thinking about the fact that I might not outspeed on that comp. That was a really fast team that I faced. For them to take first turn, let's see, the Ethna's 272. So with the speed lead adding like 26 more, the Ethna was like 298 combat speed, something like that. So that was just a really fast comp I faced. I hadn't really considered like them maybe outspeeding me. Alright guys, I actually did happen to finish TOA right before stream, so we're going to go ahead and pop these 2 legend scrolls as well. You guys can watch me get, I'm going to guess a Ravidi and a, I was going to say a Woundhawk, but okay, or Wuchi or whatever it is. But okay, so we'll get a Ravidi and a Galleon. That's going to be what it is. I'm on just like an epically bad summoning stretch right now. You can take like all the bad luck I've had in 2 years and just like shove it into this month, basically. And trust me, that's a lot of bad luck. Alright, let's see here. We did our world boss, yeah. Oh, let me see. So I'll show you guys, I haven't actually spent that much time on the R5 team yet, but I did mess around with it a little bit. Axe, when that's spoken by somebody with Ragdoll, Tian Lang, and the Light Monkey, no LD5 in 2 months. Bro, I'm about to kick you from the stream. I'm almost 600 LD scrolls since I've gotten a new toy, and I'm now at, I don't know, 60 scrolls since my last spark again, 50, 60 scrolls, something like that. Just since a spark, just since a freaking dupe HOH. Alright guys, we're going to do a couple of RTA matches and then... Yeah, Perk, I might kick you from the stream too. I think I'm just going to kick everybody who's gotten an LD5 this year gets kicked from the stream. Except Dyes, because it was Dyes' first, and because I know Dyes has probably summoned a fair amount, we'll give Dyes a flyer. Knowing your box, when do I think you should draft Lauren or Ileana versus what kind of comp? Oh man, I mean Pippin, I remember the guidelines, like I remember the gist of it when we talked about doing like kind of the fast turn 2 built around Escher. But I've probably built 5 or 6 boxes since I did yours on stream, so it's hard for me to separate them all in my mind without it in front of me. I will say the Lauren, for the most part, you would use Lauren right here, exactly. Molong Harmonia, you're going to use Lauren to screw up this turn order. So I haven't used Lauren as much this season. I have a different counter to this, but I'm going to go ahead and draft the Lauren just to show you what that counter would look like. So basically what we want to do here, and then with the Kali here, do I take in a second immunity? Because I'm going to ban the Daphnis, right? I'm going to ban the Daphnis, I'm going to screw up the turn order, I'm going to give him 1 snipe there, so we'll take the Bub. If he bans the Lulu, I think I win anyway. I figured he would ban the Bub. Okay, so we're going to give him 1 snipe and play 3v4. Nah, Benjamin, Ragdoll is food, man. I tell everybody if it wasn't for Ragdolls, I'd be a fighter 1, so you're okay. Oh. See, now that messed me up because I missed the pushback, which means we are getting sniped. The best I can hope for... Actually, there's nothing I can hope for. We lost right here. So, the whole key to this team is basically what you're trying to do is push back the Harmonia to prevent the Molong snipe. Because now that Harmonia is still going to get to Unwanted Harmony, he's going to snipe on the Lauren. Even though the procs being in my favor actually hurt me now. Because he's more likely to proc, so he gets the snipe on the Lauren, and now his Kali is going to snipe my Kaki right here. Not much I can do about it. Had I gotten the pushback on the Harmonia, this is a very different fight. I actually most likely would have won this fight if I don't get resisted by the Harmonia. But to be fair, the fact that he played the Kali... see, that guy just emoted me, and once they emote me, I just minimize the screen and let it sit there. Well, you know what? We're on stream, so I won't do it. But generally speaking, as soon as you emote... That is my thing, guys. If you emote, I just minimize the screen and walk away. I don't even care. There is no excuse to ever use an emote in this game. It is this... I won't even get started on it. But I'm not going to quit out now. I'm going to stall it out just because. That'd be really funny if I actually won this. Because I was literally clicking to quit out right there. I was literally clicking to quit out, and then he dropped the emote. And I was like, alright, I'll just keep playing then. I legit will, Axe. I will not... As soon as somebody emotes, I minimize the screen and I walk away. Like, there is nothing that pisses me off more than somebody who emotes. And nothing in the game, anyway. Yeah, it's a separate command, but it's 1000x. Yeah, no, the auto pip event, that's giving them something, man. I just stall. I literally walk away because that way I'm not wasting my own time. I go do something else on a different window. Dude, I mean, it's like... So in this case, I'm gonna say this. This guy right here, he outdrafted me. Oh crap, man, Darkrin! Darkrin with the super chat! Bro! I like jumped right over your super chat and then I was caught up in the match, but Darkrin with the super chat says, don't kick me, I pulled an Awakened 5-star Dover 2 days ago. Alright, first of all, bro, thank you very much for the super chat. Sorry I didn't say it right at the time, but really is very much appreciated, man. Huge congratulations on that Awakened Dova. I would imagine you needed to awaken your phone after you threw it from that point, but... yeah, no, seriously, guys, like, this guy, I want to say this right here, like, for the record, he outdrafted me. I would not normally have used the Lauren right there. I was trying to demonstrate the usage for Pipavin, but the problem is that the Kali added 2 buffs. So the odds of the Lauren stripping the will to push back the Harmonia go way down when the Kali adds the buffs. Which means that the Lauren was just actually a bad pick right there. I probably should have banned the Kali and left the Daphnis in. And just allowed him to... Because he was getting a snipe either way. So, just to be clear, this guy outdrafted me. He deserved the win. But with that said, when you start emoting people, it's just a giant FU. Like, it's bad sportsmanship. You know, it's kind of like, if you guys, to use a baseball analogy, it's like getting a bloop single and then like telling somebody how much better you are than them because you managed a bloop single or something. Because most of the time people just emote after violent procs and stuff. Like, what's the point of saying, wow, my luck is good, so haha, you suck? There's just no place for it in the game. The only reason you would ever emote is to make the other person go on tilt. You're like intentionally trying to be a bad sport. Let's see. So, Fran Cocky. Yeah, Darkrin, I would be so into that, actually. I would actually be very much into emotes A good game emote, a nice draft emote, a you deserve the win emote. Like, if there were emotes that were meant for good sportsmanship, I'd be all about that, man. Or just let us type in a line of text and say, like, good job or something. Like, the guy who just beat me, I would literally have, like, gone in there and just said, you beat me on the draft. But then he drops emotes, and it's like, okay, forget you. But yeah, Pippin, as far as, I forget the other one you mentioned was the Ileana. The Ileana was just when you need a second immunity buffer and they've stolen one of yours. So basically the Lauren is to mix up the Molong Harmonia, and the Ileana is to just to give you that second immunity buffer when they've already taken your Lulu or your Fran. You know what? We can go into him because we still have our Ethna, right? Yeah. Okay, I guess we cannot go into him. I do need to protect from the Molong defense break. What's my thoughts on using Van Cliff Morning Coffee? So Morning Coffee, I have Van Cliff, obviously. I'm assuming you asked that. You've seen him on my streams. Oh, there goes the Ethna. That hurt. But he just doesn't fit anything I do. I keep thinking, like, I want to try and rune him up as a possible counter to these Molong type teams right here. And I just can't figure out how I would use him. I really can't. I'm struggling with that. He mostly makes sense when you're... No, I don't think I can kill there, so... He mostly makes sense when you're playing like a really fast turn 1 team, and he doesn't fit a lot of turn 1 teams, to be honest. If you have Gianna, Van Cliff Gianna is maybe the most... Van Cliff Gianna is one of the most broken combinations in the game. Van Cliff Gianna would be insane, but that's, you're now talking about 2 very specific LD5s. Without the Gianna, it's a lot harder to envision where you can use Van Cliff. Are you kidding me, bro? Well, that was kind of fair. That was not fair, though. Darkrin, I gotta be honest, I don't remember their kits now. I know I read them when they came out, but I don't remember what the Light and Dark Surfers do right now. So I couldn't tell you which one was better. Do I just strip while I have the immunity up? No, let's cycle. Or not. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's cycle. Or not. Wow, was that 6 glancing hits? 5 out of 6. Okay. Van Cliff isn't doo-doo, but man, there's a reason that you never see him in RTA. Like, at this point, there's enough people that have Van Cliff that if he was that good, you would see him more in RTA. That's just pretty much what it amounts to. Well, I can't stun. I'm gonna lose the Praha right here, I think. Molong's gonna get me below 7, or the Feng gets me below 70, and he's up on his Reckless now. Yep. Can we provoke? We can. That was actually quite helpful. That was not quite helpful. But I should be up on S3 now. Can we do anything to this Molong? Yeah, let's take this. I will catch up on a bunch of these chats as soon as this match is over, guys. That was unfortunate. I think we still got him. Okay, let's get caught up right here. So what do I think about Han and Siege defense? Key King, I mean, so that's asking me about a monster I obviously don't have, so I haven't explored him much. I think Han's one of the strongest LD5s in the game for RTA. I think on Siege offense he'd be amazing, so I am positive there are Siege defenses where he would shine. But me being able to like tell you which one off the top of my head, I can't. I can say I believe he would be really good on Siege defense, but you'd have to find the right comp for him because he doesn't have death prevention, he doesn't have sustain, any of that. So you're going to need some sort of strip. You're also going to need something to keep people from running Lucians and Quebcata Bales and that type of thing. So I don't know, maybe something like Carcano Savannah Han would have the potential to be good, but then you're lacking strip on that team. So again, like that's the type of thing where I'd have to really be playing around with him and toying around with an account to give you something great, but I do think he'd be really good. Lulu, Carnal, Chungpung, Ganny, Van Cliff. Carnal lead for extra tankiness. So Lulu, Carnal, Chungpung, Ganny, Van Cliff. I don't see where you don't just get steamrolled with that, honestly. The thing is, if you're going in with the Lulu, Carnal, Chungpung, I've actually been toying around with comps similar to that. I might have some in my history. But it's very situational. It doesn't work as a core for every fight, because if you're playing that as a turn 2 team, you don't have any cut, you don't have anything that prevents you from just getting controlled. Maybe I don't have any Chung drafts in my history. Here's one. So something kind of similar along those lines that I went, and I lost that one actually, so there you go. That one of the biggest things you're going to run into is the Juno. By the way, the Juno's going to wreck Van Cliff, period. But she's really going to wreck comps like that, the Carnal, Chung, because you get into a situation where you face the Juno Vertihile, but you're basically running a turn 1 team with turn 2 runes, so you don't have the ability to overpower and just like rush your opponent the way a turn 1 player does. You're talking about playing more of a longer term fight. So I was kind of testing the Chung as a counter to the Molong Lulu Open for a while earlier today, or last night, whatever. And it just wasn't very effective. And so now the problem that you're going to run into is, I know personally that Lulu Carnal Chung is not working against Molong Opens. And I know that Chung does not work against turn 1 teams if he's set up for turn 2. So I like the concept that you're going with there, but I don't think that the team would be successful because I think there's too many counters to it. Let's see. Thought Van Cliff was one of the surfers. Got you. Van Cliff. So Grin and Barrett. I've actually thought more about Van Cliff plus silences because I have Pontos. So I was thinking something like Pontos bearing Van Cliff. Plus Ciara and 1. So I've got 2 silences that way, and I can extend them both. You run into the same issue with Juno, being able to cleanse the silence and then disrupt you with the spare stuns, but overall you'd wind up with a lot more control. The biggest issue that you would have with trying to play that silences team is you better make sure you've got enough damage, because if they ban the Ciara out in that team I just named, then that +1 better be able to do enough damage to kill something before they get out of the silence loop. Let's see, what do I think about Han? If he's like Pang, he's probably as hard to use as Pang. So collaborators, got my first LD5 yesterday. Collaborator, yeah, just send me a picture of him in Discord and I'll be happy to take a look for you, bro. Huge congratulations on getting your first LD5, man. Do I ever feel like Island Grown before he finally pulled his Molong? Why the heck? Dark Ren, man. Yeah, so the thing for me is I need the Fire Ryu, bro. That's what I need the most. Dies a lot. I don't believe in the Nemesis Trap stuff, man. I really don't. I did cave last season and test it. Like, for weeks, everybody was like, do Nemesis Trap, do Nemesis Trap. So I finally caved and I did it, and I lost like every single time. I ran Pontos on the Nemesis build for over half a season from the end of last into this one, and it was like 100% loss rate. I tried the empty triple Nemesis Fran too, but it's just, I guess it works for some people, but it didn't work for me. Maybe I drafted it at the wrong times. Maybe it doesn't complement my team. I don't know. I don't want to say it's a bad build. I'm just going to say I can't use it effectively. Gianna Neftis Van Cliff. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Gianna Van Cliff is all you need, bro. Gianna Van Cliff plus Gianna Van Cliff, 2 speed leads and a third one, and you're good. I would honestly, if I had the Gianna Van Cliff, I would probably open with something like Ciara Barbara. Not that I'm a huge fan of Barbara, but Barbara's going to be what a lot of people are going to use to outspeed you in that case. So I would open something like Ciara Barbara, and then I would move. And plus, the Barbara single target would be really useful for the monsters that doesn't get stunned. Let's see. Do they see the Lulu Fire Guy? Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah. That's the problem with Carnal opens Darkrin, is that they just come back with Molong Lulu. Michael Johnson, huge congrats on the Savannah. So Savannah's primary use right now is basically turn 1 RTA as a pivot pick, and then siege defense. So when you say you've only played for a month, honestly, I would. I take that back though. Savannah can be really useful in early game GB12 and Alunia. So I would actually go ahead and build the Savannah. If you don't have your Dots team built yet, which I'm assuming after a month you probably don't have 2 Melias, I would actually build that Savannah, but I would use her in Giants B12. Don't worry about her for PvP yet. Put her in a PvE build and use her for Giants B12. Darkrin, I've seen him a few times in RTA. I've never lost him. There's always an advantage. When you have an LD5 and you understand all of his mechanics, there's always a huge advantage in the fact that you know how to deal with him. Like, I basically will never lose to Beelzebub because he has so many counters. If somebody drafts a Beelzebub against me, it's just like free wins. It's where the LD5s are toughest is when somebody knows kind of what it does, but not exactly what it does. Which is going to be the case with most LD5s because most of us don't have them. But it's very rare that you're going to lose to your own LD5s unless the other opponent just gets good RNG or has amazing runes, just like heavily out runes you, or they just maybe have an amazing comp or something. Yeah, so morning coffee, I had been thinking about, you know what, I'll tell you what, guys. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw some runes on Van Cliff, and we're going to see if we can force him in somewhere. I don't really see where we can, but I've been thinking about it for weeks. So to be fair, like, I've been thinking for weeks. I really wish I could, because my win rate with with Pontos this season, I've been trying to force Pontos in. And like, seriously, my win rate has to be below 25%. I cannot win with Pontos. Lulu and Velajul are just better monsters for my team. Again, not going to say they're better monsters than Pontos, but they're better monsters for how I play. Every time I draft Pontos, I just get wrecked. He has too many counters. Like, Juno absolutely wrecks Pontos. Just draft a Juno, and any team built around Pontos that's not a turn 1 team is just going to fall completely apart. So I'm probably going to de-rune Pontos and get rid of that urge to draft him because I always want to, because he's my LD5 and then he costs me every match I draft him. So I was thinking maybe I could force Van Cliff in somehow instead. So let's see if we have a good rune set we can just swap over to Van Cliff, or if we need to put something together. We can probably put the Chung set on Van Cliff. I think that would work. How's he look here? 242. No, that's too fast actually. That's too fast. So we're gonna need the Van Cliff to be somewhere, probably acting behind our Molong just for some extra strip and stun potential. So 232 with a lower base. Van Cliff's gonna have to be right around 230. Give him this one. Is this one better? We got attack, defense, flat defense, or attack HP, but it's a low amount of HP. Attack, defense, this rune's not bad. What about on the will side? Only one. Okay, I think we can give him this one right here. This one looks a little juicier. 37, 39. No, this one's better. This one's better. Okay. So that's gonna cover us for the accuracy. So Big Mac, why are you still beating up people in F3, by the way? I mean, Dies, honestly, the problem is that even if the Nemesis trap works, it still may not have actually worked. Because if you're using a Nemesis trap to try and cut and put up immunity, for example, it doesn't really do you any good when the enemy is playing 2 or 3 strippers, because they're just going to re-strip that immunity that you just put up. And then at the same time, you're basically going into a match where you're already at a disadvantage and playing 3v4 right off the start. So the Velajul Nemesis trap, that one made a little bit more sense to me because at least you're getting the attack bar boost with it. But I feel like it's the same problem. You need to be able to kill something on the enemy side in a 3v4 situation because that Velajul is going to act once and then die. Darkrin, I think Lydia is stupid strong, bro. I think you would be able to use Lydia in a lot of places. She doesn't have to be in a cleave team, man. She would work beautifully in a Mo Long team. Just build her super tanky on a crit rate build and give her something for people to be scared of. Stuff like that. Only have Mo Long runes? You don't have Helena rune! Big Mac! Alright, you know what, bro? Alright, points removed. You know what? How can you not have Helena? We're taking 100 points away from you just for not having your Helena rune. So Darkrin, I did a video. I've been saying this for a while, but no, it didn't take. What I really want to see is a Legends League that replaces Guardian. I think Guardian right now, which is basically just the top 2,500 players, that should be Legends. And then I think the next 30% below that should be Guardian. The next 30% below that should be Conqueror. The next 30% below that should be Fighter. That would clear up all that congestion at Fighter 3. Because right now something like 70% of the game is Fighter 3. It's just it doesn't make a lot of sense. It really doesn't. Mr. RTA season will probably finish in about a month and a half. I think we're getting definitely well past the midpoint. Yeah, so I mean, you guys can see I'm at 1928 right now. The line for Guardian 1 is right around 1910. Actually, I dipped out of Guardian 1 earlier, so you can see the line. Oh, maybe I didn't. Okay. The line for Guardian 1 is right around 1910 right now. Let's see here. By the way, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, please remember to smash the like button. It's going to help us get a bigger stream for starters. And it definitely helps the channel kind of recover from my 3 weeks with no internet. So if you guys are enjoying the stream, please smash that like button. And then, let's see, let's go ahead and finish off this Van Cliff. We'll see if we can force him into a couple of matches and see if anything makes sense. Okay, so we're gonna want crit rate. You know what? No, we don't need crit damage. Actually, do I have a good attack rune here? Ooh, that's a good crit rate rune. That's not a good crit rate rune. That's a good crit rate rune. I like that, actually. Because he's going to be an early target, right? So he's got to be tanky. So this gives us the extra 10 accuracy. That might be too much speed. I got to make sure I don't get too fast. But on the flip side, maybe I could do something like this here then. That rune sucks. That rune's not bad, maybe? Oh, that rune looks better. Yeah, that rune looks pretty good. Okay. That's 3 will runes, though. Whoops. That's not bad. Speed, HP, defense, flat attack? That's not terrible. That one's no good. 25 defense. I have too much defense already, though. It's the HP that I need. So I think this might be a good point to play around with from here. Let's actually see HP over speed. We don't need res. We need more speed. Ooh, that's not bad. That's pretty solid. With 18 attack, yeah, I'll take that. So this puts us at 207. This is actually exactly where we need to be, and it gives us the accuracy. That's perfect. Alright, the crit rate's a little bit low, but I think the build over... Oh, actually, wait, no HP. Where'd my HP go? Accuracy, crit rate. Okay, we need a slot 2 HP. So maybe I can find some extra crit rate. That rune's not very good. That rune's okay. 228, so that's the correct speed. Yeah, so we want him at least 30k HP. The artifacts will give me 3k more. So this is about right where I need him. We've got attack, we've got defense, but the crit rate's even lower now. Oh man, okay. What about this? 24, 6, 6, no. 23, 4, that's not very good. That one's okay. It's only giving us 4 crit rate though. 6 crit rate, 6 crit rate, 8 crit rate. I can make up the accuracy off the artifact, but we're now losing a good chunk of speed. There's a lot of stats to give up, but maybe we can make it up here. Oh, well, we can't make up crit rate there, but we can make up the speed here. 24, 20 over 4, that one's not bad. Okay, so this gives us back our speed, gives us some extra crit rate. 229, 81 over 78, I think I can make up the difference. Oh, definitely not, bro. Accuracy is the only thing that matters for him. That's his whole job. The crit rate is just ancillary. Maybe make it up a little bit on this Vial 1, though. Over 10. Gain some more crit rate. We're starting to lose a lot of HP though. He's getting too squishy now. How about this? Still losing HP. This would still be losing HP, right? Yeah. Much HP? I mean, yeah, that's 32% HP. Now I can't really replace that rune in this build. Maybe on the 6, the accuracy rune? How about this? There we go, we gained some HP and crit rate. The defense is getting low, but I think I can just slap 1 defense artifact on. That's not terrible. Ah, here we go. Now, you need additional damage by X with him for the skill 3, because he's still going to get resisted a lot. Okay, we're good on the HP. I can add one defense artifact, so we're a little low on the HP. We've got the crit rate, we've got the accuracy. I think this build will work for now. I mean, this is really just a test build anyway, right? And I need how much accuracy? 7? Okay. Alright, damage by speed doesn't do us that great because we're playing slow. That one's not very good. Damage by HP is the only thing on there. That one's not very good. That one's not very good. It's not very good. That's terrible. Single target crit damage. Damage by attack. The speed increasing is useless though. By the way, you also need, the skill 2 is a brand, and the skill 1 is an attack break. So he really does need accuracy on all 3 skills. But ultimately, the whole point of him is, if he misses, because I'm not playing him with stunners. No, additional damage is by current stats. It's the speed proportionate to lost HP or whatever it is. That one's by base speed. The additional damage is by your actual stats. This actually rolled pretty nice. We'll take this one. That's not bad. Oh, I forgot I need the skill 3 accuracy. Skill 3 accuracy by 16%. This one's not bad. And then I can lower the accuracy a little bit also. Accuracy, crit damage, skill 1. Let's just sort by skill 3 accuracy. That's the only one available on defense. What about HP? Also 16%, a little additional damage. 11%, the rest of that's garbage. This is nice. This is nice, although I'm going to need more defense now, but this is really nice. Okay. So then we come over here. And this one now needs to be a defense artifact. We want additional damage, probably by HP as our primary. So damage by HP, and then we're going to want additional damage by attack also. So we've got HP, attack, damage on wind's actually not terrible here. This is better though. Yeah, this is better. There we go. All right, so he's a little slow, but I think I can drop. I can drop 3 accuracy now. So where was I forcing in the accuracy? Maybe on this one. I think I had a faster crit rate rune here. This one's a little faster, but what's it do to the overall stats? 9 attack, 6 defense. Okay, we can live with 9 attack, 6 defense. I would like a touch more HP, but I think we're okay overall. Then can I drop 4 more accuracy? No, I'm right at 84. So I think this is our build. Mr. Olam, if I did Goodwill with you, then I would have to do more of an RTA with viewers type thing, and today's actually account showcase. John, this is my account. We're going to be jumping over onto DQ7, which is Lexi's account, Wojo's daughter, here in probably the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. Yeah, we're on my account right now. You're going to watch me lose right here because I can't counter this at all. But we'll do our best. We'll do our best. He'll just bomb the bird, though. I guess we'll throw out the Hey Gang. I'm going to be stuck with no damage. Yeah, so this is like a guaranteed loss for me. There's really absolutely nothing I can do here. Have to ban the Chong. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do. It doesn't matter, right? This is a guaranteed loss. Juno's not going to ever take a turn there. I built the Fire Monkey earlier, Axe. It was 100% loss rate, and I just unruined it. Yeah, what would be the point of giving him Chung Gani? You absolutely would never take a turn. The only hope here is that, no, I lost Axe. I won't take a turn. I'd be shocked if I take a turn. Why wouldn't he stun? Oh, because he got the reset, that's why. Yeah. He's already gone twice, so yeah, more important to try and get the kill. Okay, now we provoke the Oki. I think I still lose, Axe. Even though RNG was all for me, I think I still lose. I mean, this game is trying as hard as it can to give me the win right here. It is trying as hard as it can to give me the win right here, but I still think I lose. Well, alright, maybe I win. Maybe I win. Yeah, it's a win now. It's a win now. Am I tilted? Not at all, Axe. That's pretty much all I can draft in that case with my box. There's really nothing else I can do to counter that. I just can't counter that team. No, sorry, John. Like I said to Mr. Ahmed, if I do that, then I would have to RTA everybody, and that's not the purpose of today's stream. All right. If I do this, I have to ban the Daphnis. If I ban the Daphnis, can I get a turn? Don't I have like 15 million mana, Darkrin? What's up, Flanks? How you doing, man? Real question is, can that Shihu kill my Leica on the first turn? It's 50-50. My Leica's reasonably tanky, but he is in more of a damage build right now. Shihu is a great counter right there, but I mean, he is G3, so that helped a lot. That helped a lot. Oh, that is a squishy Fran. That is a squishy Fran. It's a squishy Lauren, too. I think I care more about this Lauren, actually. Oh, I missed the crit! Are you kidding me with the missed crit? Are you kidding me with that missed crit? Wow. Let me go check my Leica's runes. I mean, is he not 100% crit or what? I don't get how this guy is so squishy also. Man, that Shihu just is a proc machine though. Lauren's back up on her S3 also. Finally! There you go, Triana. Land something. That was game. Yeah, that was game. Alright, let's take a look at this Leica. I win if Leica crits. $94. I lost the fight. I lost 2 fights earlier today when the Tyrannus missed crits at 96 also, and I changed him to 100 crit rate. So we're going to do the same for the Leica, because that's unacceptable right there. Also, he's too squishy. He really is too squishy. I think we need to go... Yeah, let's upgrade the Leica runes a little bit. Okay. 115 speed over crit rate. What do we have? Oh, we have 21 crit rate. We're not getting higher there, are we? 24. I guess we can. A little bit. Can't grind it, though. 877, 1217. It's a much better rune, but we can't use it yet. 20. Oh, that's an upgrade. The resistance doesn't do much, but that's a slight upgrade. A lot of points or hardly any. Darkrin, that's somewhere in the middle, bro. It says you're ranked 202, so that's kind of on the low side, actually. Okay, so that was a slight upgrade. Slot 2. Are we on a speed slot 2? We are. Okay, so speed 11 over 5. That's a downgrade. The only thing is that rune could be improved. Nice 5. Nice min roll. Good job. Good job, game. So we lose 21 more defense, gaining 600 HP. That's not very good. Okay. Ooh, now this is good, though. We need that HP. Okay. Darkrun, you can use points for things like account showcases, like what we're doing tonight. The redemption tonight started with points. You can use points for... okay, Axel, I'll change that in just a moment. You can use points to bet on things on stream, things like that. $13, $11, $20, $10. So you're gaining, losing a ton of speed. It's not terrible though. It's not terrible. Oh, that's a nice rune. Still losing too much speed, though. How about here? No speed on that rune. Little speed on this rune. We do need that defense, though. Not this one. Can I regen the speed? No, I can only put on HP. Okay. This one, no speed again. Man, my Vamp runes just are not very good. This looks good. Here we go. Okay. What's up, David? How you doing, man? How's this? We're not making any progress whatsoever. My Vamp runes are just terrible. Got a speed gem here? No. Man, my Vamp runes are just terrible. Actually went in the opposite direction. Okay. Yeah, I went down on everything, Tariq. This is gonna have to be run through the optimizer. This'll be much faster if I just run it through the optimizer. So I thought I'd be able to just tweak it, but my Vamp runes really are not very good. Nice, Axe. If someone asked me to recommend a mobile game, would I recommend Summoner's War? I've been feeling very disenchanted with the game lately. So Troy, that's a complicated question. Here's what I'm going to tell you. I go through cycles where I get very disenchanted with Summoner's War as well. So I've gone out over the past year and tried a bunch of different games. And I come back to the same thing every time, which is that Summoner's War is still the best mobile game out there. There's a lot of things that I think we all wish they would change. There's a lot of things that could be better. But at the end of the game, this is still, or at the end of the day, this is still the best game out there. Like, there's no other game out there that offers the variety, the strategy, or the level of development that Summoner's War has. So, yes, I would recommend Summoner's War. At the same time, yes, I go through cycles where I get disenchanted with it, and I sure wish they would change a lot of things in the game. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think I would still recommend it just for the reasons I just listed. Okay, so 1144. Let's switch this up to 900 and apply. Yeah, I did fully intend to quit when they nerfed Kinky and Ryu and they didn't nerf Yoga, and I didn't log on for a week. Okay, 11.5. I think this is our build. This is our build. During that time, I tried 5 or 6 other games, at least. And I just couldn't find anything that I got into, is what it kind of came down to. Okay, this is saying I should have a 24 crit rate will run in inventory. But I don't see... Oh, it's the one I put on already. Okay. So the Vamp 2, what we need is... this one. The Vamp 3 we need with 22 speed. 11/4? Man, that's a really garbage rune. Oh, that's not the right rune. Yeah, it is the right rune. Okay. It's kind of a garbage rune. For the Vamp 4, we need 22 crit rate. For the Will 5, we need 18 crit rate. And then for the Vamp 6, we need 36 defense flat. Uh, 40,000 points for 30 minutes, Darkrin. 40,000 points for 30 minutes. David, by the way, thank you for the congrats, man, and huge congrats on Jiu. Well, huge congrats on the future buff Jiu. Future buff Jiu. What's up, Ace? How you doing, man? Alright, so we're at 26k, so now I think we're just going to go to HP artifacts on him, and what we need here, obviously, is skill 1 recovery would be awesome. Whoops. Skill 1 recovery, damage by counterattack, skill 1 crit damage, but that's like 3% recovery. I'd rather use a life drain at that point. The recovery is going to do more for you than the life drain does, but the life drain will actually work with skill 2 for me as well. So 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. But let's see here. Damage by counterattack, life drain, and crit damage up. That's actually really nice. Okay. And then this one, that's good for Verd. Damage received from water and life drain, damage received from fire. You know what? This makes him a really nice Shihu counter. Okay. So his damage went down quite a bit, but we got the consistency, and Shihu is no longer going to wreck me. Yeah, Enigmatic, I think you probably nailed it. Alright guys, so we're going to make this, I think, the last one, and then we are going to be moving over to Deku7's account. We're going to be doing a showcase on Deku7's account. We're going to be doing some RTA upgrades. I'll obviously be telling you guys the thought process here. Now, this was a points redemption, but it's going to be a longer account showcase. We'll be on her account for about 2 hours, and then I'll probably do one more account showcase afterwards. We'll do it by auction. I think we'll do it by auction. But it'll be an account showcase, so you're going to have your choice of a few different things. I can do RTA review, I can do a monster box review, or I can just showcase your account by playing it on stream. So it's not exactly the same as account help in that we're not going to be doing like team building or anything. We want to show off your account, so keep that in mind. That'll be in about 2 hours. Okay, Gianna, do I let him have the Ciara? Do I let him have the Ciara here? Do I try and take the Chung? Man, I wish I had a Bellio built right now. If I take Ciara Chung, I'm probably in trouble, right? What if I take Ciara Tyrannus? And then we can pivot out into the... Yeah, steal the Nephthys. There you go, X. Chung Lulu. Okay. Man, so now if I take the Bub, I'm force ban on the Chung, and he's probably got a Nephthys coming. But if I don't take the Bub, then the Tyrannus was not a great pick here. I can't bring in the Rika. I can try and nerf his damage with the Leo, maybe? Bro, Hagang's such a dead pick right there. So that tells me he's most likely banning Pontos, right? No, I can't let him have the Gianna, though. I can't. Where's my damage come from then, X? If I go Hegang Tetra, where's my damage come from? Nice counter, Ciara. Yeah, Tyrannus is on a crit build. I love how my triple or my double revenge Ciara has not countered in like a month. Still no counters. Good job, Ciara. That was nice, though. Yeah, Leo and Vert are an amazing tandem. I told you, Axe, that's why I was messed up on your account. I was used to my Ciara. Your Ciara died, and I was like, my Ciara would still be at half HP. Where'd your Ciara go, bro? I was like, oh man, you used to have a Ciara here. It's just gone now. Like, the Ciara's all gone. What's up, Lorenz? How you doing, man? Good job landing stuff, man. Well, he did have glancing. I guess that was fair. He had glancing. Dude, no, don't be doing, don't. Ah. Please provoke. It wouldn't matter anyway. The Lulu's up, right? Can I push back and maybe proc? Or is he back up? No, he's got S2 now, right? Okay. Oh, well, CR can't proc. She's on revenge. What am I talking about? It was the Tyrannus that could proc. Alright, we got to provoke finally. But the CR is going to be dead now on the cycling. See, that was 1800 a hit right there, Axe. Just don't sleep. Don't cycle anymore, please. Thank you. I have a chance. Small chance. And that chance is over. Unless he procs her. Okay, yeah. I have never heard that one, Daryl. When I was younger, what I used to get a lot was, oh man, I can't believe, Robert Downey Jr. When I was younger, I used to get Robert Downey Jr. a lot. But I have never heard Ryan Reynolds. So thank you very much for that one. I actually think if the, you know what though, I mean, it was fair. The sleep on the Rika was fair. It's not like she slept 50 times or anything. I think that was kind of fair. Ooh, that is my first lost battle in like 200 matches. Alright, Axe, I'll go ahead and change the text. I'll go ahead and change the text. Problem is, so you have to see my interface. It's not easy to like find, it's not easy to find that particular command. Where is it? There's no... Oh, here's the search. Okay. Giveaway, minigames, heist. I don't even see where it is, to be honest, Axe. Where are you seeing the 2000? The high, oh, I see it. Okay, I see it. So, where do we change that? Here, right? Okay, yeah, here we go. Max 1000. Got it. All right, X, all fixed. all fixed, X. All right, so Wojo, are you and Lexi here? Is Lexi on stream? Lexi, let's hear a hello from you, Lexi. Hello, Lexi. All right, solo R5 is broken. Yeah, bro, seriously. Like, I logged in yesterday and I looked at it and I was like, whoa, I got 12 HP grinds for Violent? That's nuts. I just started selling everything, too, because like I couldn't keep up with it all. I sell everything that's not Violent, Will, or Swift now. Where are we at in Siege? So we're at 13. Who's missing attacks? Sim, I can bump Sim to attack. Okay, so I give Sim a bump to attack. And Hawk. Troy used the exclamation point give command. Ace is around, so I know he'll get his attacks in as well. I had a terrible siege, guys. I was awful this siege. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I had 2 losses, and honestly, the first one was a questionable comp that lost. The first one probably wins 6 times out of 10. Like, it wasn't a terrible comp, but it was just too risky. The second one, I was stupid. I used my last fight while I was on a work call, and I just rushed it, and it was just stupid. It was an absolute wasted attack. I felt bad. Okay, we did Guild War at the start, right? Yeah, so, okay, Wojo says he's here. Let's go ahead. We're going to drop this window for just a moment as I switch windows and switch logins. We're going to be logging into Lexi's account. She does. Wojo, I need a code. Yeah, Troy, it actually looks like it didn't work. Do you have enough points? All time, like in a single donation or for a single stream, David? I want to say there was one $200 donation, and then some $100 donations would be the largest single. 758432. 758342. 342. Dyslexic moment. There we go. Oh, that's cumulative all-time top donators. So the people who have donated the most on the streams all-time, like total. YouTube doesn't actually give us a list of that, so what we do is we get a list of every super chat that's ever come through, but it doesn't give us like totals or anything, so I actually copy it all into a spreadsheet, and I did like a pivot table, and I'm way too OCD. But I was like, it's got to be fair, it's got to be accurate if I'm going to put it on the graphic, so like after every stream, I just copy that stream into the spreadsheet and then do a filter and a pivot table. Alright, Aso, have a good night, bro. Thanks for hanging out on stream. YouTube actually doesn't tell me like when people become members if they're not on stream, and it doesn't tell me when they end their memberships either. It's weird. Like, they don't give us any information. You would think as creators we would get more info. Anyway, all right, guys, we are on the account of Deku77. This is Lexi's account, Wojo's daughter, guys. So Huge shout out to Wojo, who is obviously a stream regular, awesome guy, except for the fact that he owns Gianna, and so we like him a little less for that. But other than that, this is his daughter, which I think it's really cool. Wojo and his daughter get to watch the streams together on the weekends. Lexi has been waiting for this account showcase now for about 2 months. We had to reschedule twice, once on each of our sides, hers and mine. So Lexi, we are going to do our best to make this just kind of an awesome review. We're going to do our best to try and upgrade some of your RTA box, which is where I know the focus is. I hope you enjoy it, and I hope that we're able to make some good progress for you. So we're going to jump in right here, and you can see so far the team that Lexi has been using is the single fire. No, this is actually the arena defense, guys. When you log in on a new device, it's just the arena defense. So Lexi, no, not this one. Not this one, bro. I'm on my account. Whoopsie. Here we go. Apparently, Lexi, you got my account. That was your gift for waiting. Alright, so we are going to start off with Lexi's Molong. So I was told that this Molong build was modeled after mine, so we actually will jump back over and let's do a quick comparison right here. Dincher with the super chat, bro. Dincher, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it, bro. And absolutely, long time no see. How you doing, man? I guess, yeah, I guess because I haven't been streaming weekends, maybe the time hasn't worked for you as much. All right, so here we go. My Molong is sitting at 38, 433, 805, and 136. And Lexi's Molong sitting at 36, a little bit lower attack, which is irrelevant, completely irrelevant. A little bit lower defense, which is honestly mostly irrelevant as well. And then the speeds are nearly identical. So Lexi, I would say the only thing I would really like to see you work on next on your Molong, maybe get the crit rate up just a little bit more, because his S2 can hit like an absolute Mack truck when it crits, especially if you get some defense breaks in front of him. That's the only other thing. I mean, this is just a really solid looking Molong. I saw Wojo just say that you also have some room to grind him up, so love the HP. Honestly, I think anything on Molong, anything over 1200 defense is kind of wasted, and you're literally at 1194, so the defense is great. He doesn't really need attack at all. Speed is great, so yeah, that's the only other thing I'd like to see is maybe a little bit more crit rate. I don't actually care if maybe you drop your accuracy down to like 40 or so. I think mine is, yeah, mine's at 41, and that's fine for him. He's a triple hitter. I wouldn't go any lower than 40, but I think around 40 would be good for him, and maybe add a little more crit rate. David Pinedo with the super chat says, "You're awesome, bro. Keep up the great work. Thank you for all your help. Favorite Summoners War streamer." David, man, thank you very much. Seriously appreciate that, bro. Very awesome of you to say. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. 27k HP, 1.1k attack, 1200 defense, 90 speed, 85 crit rate. Mr. Rom, I actually think that's probably a little bit too slow. Otherwise, all the stats sound awesome. But Chao's got to be able to take turns to kill stuff, so unless you've got him on like a double Nemesis build, then I think he's probably a little too slow. Otherwise, I love the stats. So if you have to drop something, you could drop like 200 defense, and you could maybe drop like 100 attack and 1000 HP and move those rolls into speed. Dincher, quit Summoners War 4 now. That's the key. We were actually talking about that earlier, bro, how people just sometimes kind of take breaks from the game. I've taken some. I think we all need a little break here and there, so I get it, man. I get taking a little break, and hopefully we'll see you back here in maybe a month or two when you're ready to come back. Axe, congrats on the 50k HP, man. That's a pretty sick Molong as well. Brandizzle with the super chat. Wanted to hear the patented Brandizzle with the super chat. Bro, thank you very much. By the way, Brandizzle, I was going to give you a shout out. I don't know if you want the shout out for what you told me this morning or not. So you tell me if you want that shout out on stream, and then we'll do that. Because I thought that was, seriously, man, I thought that was really impressive. I know you've been working towards that for a long time. So that was like something really worth recognizing. So you just want him to act closer to your team, bro. Like, I don't know how fast your other monsters are. I know you run the Bruiser builds, obviously, with the Artemil. So just get him closer to whatever your defense breaker is, so that when you set up a defense break, there's no chance for the enemy to cut. That would be, I'm thinking like maybe 20, 30 speed brings him closer to the rest of your team. All right, guys. So here's this was the Molong. This was the showcase. Now. Yeah, bro. No, absolutely. So, guys, just a quick shout out to Brandizzle before we go back to, or before we get started, I guess, on Lexi's account. So, for those of you who don't know, Brandizzle's a stream regular. He also gives wrestling lessons. He's been wrestling and fighting his whole life. And this morning, he had an opportunity to go up against a professional and basically held his own with him. I think he's a little bit sore right now, but he held his own against a professional with a 14-4 professional record. I mean, that's just seriously impressive, man. Worked your entire life to get to that point, and I know that you're much younger than I am, but you're definitely at you're past the peak, past the peak of your athletic prime, and to be able to still kind of step into the ring and hold your own is really impressive. So huge shout out for that, man. All right, so my RTA rank, I'm G1, Denture. Low G1. I think I lost a couple fights on stream. So where are we at? Yeah, we're ranked 2,000. Ranked 2,000. All right, so for Lexi's account, what we're going to be looking at today is trying to kind of theorycraft a turn 2 team, most likely around the Molong. We're also going to be looking and seeing if there are any monsters that we can 6-star and build and help her team out a little bit. We've got 25-star Rainbow Mon for that. We've got a bunch of Devilmon as well. It looks like we have enough to devil probably 3 monsters, so we're going to figure out which 3 monsters we should devil to build her team as well. And then if we have time, which I think we will because this is a 2-hour showcase, we're going to run some builds as well, kind of optimize around where the core of your team should be. Obviously, normally for me to do a full RTA overhaul, it's about 10 hours, so we're not going to be able to get through all the box, but we can maybe run a couple of your core monsters or give you an idea of where some of your speed tuning should be. So with that said, the first thing I always do on these is I basically go through your box and then I just flag everything that I think could be really useful in RTA. So we're going to unflag these, we're going to unflag these monsters right now because we want to take a just absolutely clean look at everything you have and just build your box from scratch. So we're actually going to jump out here. We're going to put everything are you talking about for me using the Excel dies? Yeah, because we're going to get into the spreadsheet a little bit on this one. At least the speed tuning tab. We're going to use the spreadsheet for the speed tuning probably. Oops. So we're going to go ahead and put everything in storage because I like to see it all in one place. And then probably we're also going to take a look first and see what we might 5-star. What team top use if there are Juno? What team to use if there are Juno Arena defenses? So Daryl, for Juno, there's a couple of things you can use. You can use a Kali, which it does require a little bit more rune quality to build the Kali fast enough to speed tune with your booster and still do 40k. But if you can get your Kali up to 40k damage, that's going to be enough to just one-shot those Junos. If you happen to have Barbara, Barbara is also really great against Juno because she'll give you the damage setup. She's not going to usually snipe the Juno, but she's going to do about half the Juno's damage, land a defense break, and suck out half the Juno's attack bar so that whatever you have running after the Barbara will give you the kill as well. So I think those are the 2 main ways. The other thing you can do is a bomber team. You just need to make sure that your bomber team is fully speed tuned because you're going to have to drop 2 bombs on the Juno and then detonate. So obviously you need the Ciara as well because the bombs, of course, are not going to detonate on their own. All right, guys, so let's see here. In terms of 5-stars, we're going to jump through your box. Carcano, obviously, more of Siege. I have tested him a lot in RTA. Couldn't quite work. Now, this guy right here, I have not tested him. I've fought him once or twice. To be honest, I didn't have any trouble with him, but he's not really meant to counter my type of team. He's used more to counter the Chung teams. At some point, I might try him again. I don't know. I'm really on the fence with him. I've seen him used in G3. I've seen him used, but I haven't really seen him used all that effectively, to be honest. I never see him win. everybody's all hype about him. Everybody's like, go build a carbine, but I've never seen him win against me. I've never seen him win for anybody else, so I just can't really recommend building him. But I know there's some hype around him, so I just wanted to point that out. Gemini is not going to fit your turn 2 team, so I don't see any immediate rush to 5 or to 6-star the Gemini. And then there's nothing in the 3 stars that we would need. Axe, I actually dropped 2 Ancient Will Grinds today, which was crazy because I never... Like, Ancient Will Grinds, I literally went a year before I got my first one. I have never regrinded an Ancient Will Rune, and I still have like a dozen Ancient Will Runes that are not speed grinded. But pulling 2 in one day, that was insane, man. I was actually really jazzed about that. That's Brandizzle, Dincher. Brandizzle actually teaches kids to wrestle, too. He works with kids, which I think is pretty awesome. Okay, so we went through your monster storage. Let's take a look in here. Good luck, man. I hope you get a good roll off at Axe. Alright, so for RTA purposes, we're going to look at what you got level 35. Water Chun-Li, we're probably not in a rush for. The Chilling actually can be used in RTA, but again, it's not a monster I would rush out for. He's not max skilled either. He really does need to be max skilled for RTA use. The Cian can be used in RTA. You can get away with him not being max skilled, so this may be a monster. We'll look at your box, but this may be a monster that we go ahead and 6-star and build for you for RTA. Obviously, having the additional damage off his bombs right here would be really helpful. But a lot of times you're actually just playing the Cian as a force ban anyway. All right, Tessa is actually that's a definite. We're definitely going to build you a Tessa. So we will 6-star the Tessa. We'll think about the Devilmon. Thing about Tessa is you can use Tessa on siege defense, siege offense, and in RTA. So even though you can Devil Tessa through Ifrits, if we don't have higher priority monsters, this is not a bad place to spend 10 Devils because it's a monster that you're going to get to use on a very regular basis, offense and defense. So Jeremy, today we scheduled this. I did a little announcement earlier. We scheduled this. I should actually type this out so that people jumping into stream can see it. Daryl, for Tessa, the best build is usually going to be Violent Will, get 59 resistance, and then at least like 30-40 accuracy. A lot of times you're going to wind up going speed, crit rate, HP just to make the stats, because you do want the Tessa to be reasonably tanky. But if you can get him on crit damage, obviously that's better. So speed, crit damage, HP is a great build if you have the rune quality for it. But when you're already needing the resistance and the accuracy, like Tessa needs maybe more stats than almost any other monster in the game. So you can use that crit rate slot 4 to kind of offset it. Yeah, I mean, you're talking like you basically need 110+% efficiency rune set to get Tessa onto a crit damage build. So it's pretty insane. That's why I would usually just go speed, crit rate, HP. Now the other build you can use for Tessa is double Revenge Will, or even in guild defense you can even go triple Revenge. It can be really annoying where every time you touch that Tessa you're getting Oblivioned. But the thing is, if you go triple Revenge, then he's slightly less useful on offense. And the double Revenge Will obviously is even less useful still. Since you're going to be max resistance, I think triple Revenge is okay, but my preference would still be the Vile Will or Vile Revenge. Vile Revenge works as well. Hey Kitsu, what's up, man? Or Kitosu, what's up? Alright, so the Tessa's a definite. The Garo is one that I would probably recommend you 6-star just because... Well, we're not going to build your Garo for RTA, but since you've got the ability to 6-star a bunch of monsters, I think the Garo is really useful. The Skogul is also super useful. So those are 2 monsters I would... Let me make sure it's not your second Skogul. It's not a second Skogul. So those are two monsters that definitely should be 6-star, period. These can all be put away, right? Those can be put away. Okay, so these are two. Since I know we can do, 5 6-stars. These two for sure. Oh, and the tests I didn't mean to put away. So these 3 for sure. Hey, Mr. Wom, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much, bro. And then, guys, as Mr. Wom said, like, if you guys are enjoying the stream, don't forget to smash that like button. So I've said it before. I got crushed, man, because I was 3 weeks mostly offline with no internet, and YouTube's just forgotten I exist now. So you guys liking and commenting on the videos and on the streams, that's how we're going to regrow back to the levels we were at before. So very much appreciated if you smash that like button. There was a 6-star Skogul. Did I miss it? Oh, okay, there was a 6-star Skogul. Honestly, I mean, you guys know me. I think you can never have enough Skoguls, but... Brandizzle with the super chat says 64 people watching, 33 likes. Something here doesn't add up. Brandizzle, thank you very much for the super chat and for the support, bro. Very much appreciated, man. Thank you very much. All right, so I think we're going to do the Cien for sure. Now, I will tell you, the Yen and the Orochi, if you're going to be building an Alunia team, this might be the last 2 that I would do out of your set, because you can use both Yen and Orochi in certain situations on Siege offense, but they're also going to be the core of your Alunia team. So obviously that's not what we're doing today, but you do have a Fang, you do have an Eladriel. So Yen, Orochi, Fang, Eladriel is actually the lowest rune quality team I've ever built for Alunia. It's not the fastest team, it runs 1.5 2 minutes, but you can get it, and I saw the Eladriel here, right? I'm not mixing that up, right? Yeah. So you can get away, Fang, Eladriel, Yen, Orochi, you can get away with that team in Alunia running 1.5 2 minutes for your Ancient Will grinds with very low rune quality. Oh, she's got the ninja set up for the Garo, so we'll pull the Garo out. Yeah, so Wojo, does she farm Ancient Will runes and Ancient grinds at all? Because if she doesn't, I actually might really lean towards the Yen Orochi, and I would take all those ninjas and 6-star the Orochi instead of the Garo, because I think starting to be able to farm Alunia is a much bigger step forward than any one random 6-star for Siege would be. At the end of the day, the further you progress your PvE, the faster you will progress in PvP. So anytime you have a chance to make your PvE better, that should always take priority over PvP. Wojo, so we're on her account for 2 hours. Would you like me to do the Alunia team? Because that might not actually be bad for a lot of people on stream to see either. We could go ahead and do that Alunia team. Which will only take me probably about 30 minutes because the Fang and the Eladriel are already built. Maybe a little bit more. But I think that's probably the best thing we could... Honestly, that's the best... If she doesn't have an Ancient Will Rune farming team, that's probably the best thing we could do. Mr. Rom, you could certainly share that with me. I have 3 different teams now I've built that are all 98 to 100%, but varying levels of rune quality. Okay, so she says yes. So why don't we actually do that Alunia team first? Because I feel like that's maybe the best thing I could do for her today on stream. So that's going to give us 4 of the monsters we're going to 6-star. Yeah, so she's going to have at least the Orochi is skilled up because she had Wojo said she had a bunch of ninjas saved for the Garo. And so as long as we can get 3 here and 1 here, we should be good. So we're going to take that out. Let's resort this by monster. Oh, good, and we've got a bunch of these as well. Those we keep. But yeah, fast Alunia. I've never built 100% for anybody. I've never successfully built a fast Alunia team. And when I say fast, I'm going to say 1 minute to 1 minute 10 that doesn't have significant rune quality. I have not found a fast, stable team that also does not require really high rune quality. Locked 1-star Hua is BJR 5. Okay, thank you very much for that. I will double check everything before I feed it also. Well, I passed the ninjas. I'm not seeing the ninjas. Am I missing the ninjas, or does anybody see the ninjas? Am I just scrolling past them? I mean, they can't be up here because that's the newer monsters. I'm just not seeing the ninjas. Saw the Garo, okay. There's the Garo, okay. So there are no ninjas then. There are no ninjas. It was the Rakshasas we had saved up. So yeah, I've built Orochi, Yen, Savannah, Fang. I ran that for a while. The Fang there does give you some solo capability at the end when things go wrong, but the team does fail. The problem, honestly, with that team is when everything dies and it gets down to just Fang, but it's still gonna fail. I used to like to revive, and it takes like a minute and a half for the freaking Fang to die. That's the only reason I don't like that team. Is because on those fails, you just basically need to quit out, which means you need to be watching it. Now on auto farm now, it's probably not a big deal, but that's why I stopped using that way back when. I've done the Bernard teams. Those they fail too much, and they take high rune quality and then they fail. Oh, she fed them to Orochi to make them 5-star. Okay. All right, let's see if we have anything in the sealed shrine, but if nothing else, we will have the team set up for her. It should work either way, but if nothing else, we'll have the team set up for her so that it will work once the Orochi gets his skill ups. Tyrannish, Raitesh, and Fuki. The idea is defense buff. I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. Tyrannis, Raitesh, Ayuno, and Fuki. Yeah, I could see that work. And Fuki would be great there. Fuki would be really good there. What's up, Tariq? How you doing, man? I don't remember if I said what's up to you earlier or not. Okay, I don't see any ninjas in here, so that's fine. Let's go ahead and see what we've got for fodder. So we're going to power these up. Ooh, okay. So we have 23 of those. That'll be enough. Do we have the 3-star fodders? Hopefully we have the 3-star fodders as well. What's up, JD? How you doing, man? So we need 60. I don't know, is she saving the Grim Reapers for 2As? She may be, so I'll skip over those for now. We got plenty of imps here anyway. Okay, so we're at 32. That gives us 54. So that was 22. Okay, there we go. So that's a full... Oh, wait, is that... That's saffron. Okay, never mind. Oh, here we go. Oh, we got it off the... Okay, we're good now. We're good now. Savage! Congrats on the LD5s, man. Now, was she saving these for any kind of fusion, Wojo? Graduate from college in October. Bro, congratulations, Troy. That's huge, man. Huge accomplishment. What's your degree going to be in, Troy? Oh, those are 4-star. Whoops. Wojo, just to confirm, she was not saving those martial or bounty hunters for anything, right? Before I feed them? Tian Lang and Shan, man. Tian Lang is top 5 in the game for sure. Same thing for the fire imps, because these are fusion material. Actually, all of these are fusion materials, so just let me know if we're clear to use these. Okay, he says no. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that's awesome, Troy. So we actually, in my company, we work with a lot of behavioral health providers. We work with the LPCCs, LMFTs, LCSWs, some PhDs and PsyDs as well. So Dies, where are you getting the information? Because RTA picks went down. I've been trying to look some stuff up, and I haven't seen the win rates of the monsters. Like, you mentioned win rates a lot, but I can't find the website that's giving it anymore. What's up, Lorenz? How you doing, man? So when you say what's a good AD for last 10 minutes of Rush, pretty much anything with Juno. So Xingzhe, Juno, Molly, Ariel, Xingzhe, Juno, Molly, Halfis, Xingzhe, Ariel, Halfis, like. Basically, Xingzhe, Juno, Ariel are going to be the best ones. JD, RTA is okay, man. The control meta seems to be coming back. I've been facing a lot more Yogans, a lot more Chungs, which obviously you know how much I enjoy that. So I've been kind of bouncing. I got bounced out of G2 because I really still can't deal with the control meta. And I've been kind of bouncing in and out of G1, but I can't really get a foothold. Like, I haven't gotten higher than probably ranked 1300 in ages. Got it, Dies. Got it. How about you, JD? How are you doing this season? Is Pisama, Savannah, Tian Lang, Yogan? Depends on how fast the Yogan is, Savage. Because Yogan's base is not that high, so you can get outsped, and if the Yogan gets sniped, then that team kind of falls apart. But then again, you've got the Tian Lang there, too. You got the Tian Lang there too. Yeah, actually, that sounds really solid, man. So the plus 200 is slow on the Yogan, but having the Tian Lang in there, that does sound like a hassle, man. The Tian Lang cuts. I don't know about G3 though. I'll be honest. I feel like maybe that's a little not quite there for G3. Maybe it depends on how good your offense is. Because I do think what's going to happen with that team is it's a very beatable team. It's a team that where like people don't know you, they're probably going to jump over it. But when they do know you, they're going to farm it. And the problem is once you get up to G3, it's the top 30 players, right? So it's literally just it's just the same people. You're fighting the same people over and over, so you know instantly. Like the last time I did a successful G3 rush, and it's been a long time, but the last time I did a successful G3 rush, I started about 2 hours early and I memorized everybody's teams up in the top 100 or so and just knew exactly who I could hit as soon as I looked at them. So basically, if I found your team farmable, because the thing is your team can be killed very quick. You have nothing that's going to make that slow. So if I found your team farmable, then I would farm it. But if I couldn't beat your team, obviously I would skip it. So I think that's the one thing you're gonna run into is maybe I would call that more like a G2 team, I guess. Like I think you could make G2 on that, but I don't know if you could make G3. That's just my thoughts though. Yeah, there's always a chance. I mean, the Tian Lang always gives you a chance. Maybe RNG favors you 1 week. All right, let's double check these, make sure there's nothing on any of them. So go ahead and evolve that. Oh, that's nice, bro. Are you still playing turn 1 this season? Is there any monster adjustment to hit G3? So what are you running? Pisama, Savannah, Tian Lang, Yogan. Pisama, Savannah, Tian Lang, Yogan. I feel like the Yogan I would change there, but I don't know what I would change it to. Obviously, not having Tian Lang, it's not the type of thing that I've ever tested, right? But I feel like you need something to just make that team more annoying or slower so that fewer people farm it. I like the Pisama, Tian Lang, Savannah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Without seeing your box, maybe Juno. Maybe Juno over Yogan. Now, it's the same problem with Clara, bro. I mean, the thing is, Tian Lang is annoying when he outspeeds you, right? But his stun is still kind of random, so if my whole team has will runes, then, you know, maybe you beat me one time in 6 or something, but if I can beat your team in 30 seconds, it's better than... Like, I'd rather take 5 out of 6 against you in 30-second fights than 3 out of 3 against JD in 1-minute fights, because I'll actually climb faster even with the loss. So I feel like you need something to make that team slower to kill. Juno could be it. I don't think Triana's it because the Savannah's not really protected. Maybe Vanessa, but I mean, Peace Helm and Vanessa makes no sense together. I don't know. Juno is what comes to my mind right now, but kind of hard when you're on stream and it's not in front of you. I mean, it's one thing to give you a defense that's going to make C3 G1. When you're talking about G3, there's so much precision in the tuning and everything else. Like, your speed tuning, what rune sets do you use? The top 30 is just stupid competitive, man. It really is. Honestly, this Tessa might even work there, because Tessa is really obnoxious to kill, right? Like a triple revenge Tessa or a double revenge will Tessa in that case probably, but the rune quality would have to be insane. Like the rune quality would just have to be stupid to make it work. I don't know. What I would do, Savage. The Water Druid's not going to do much because the thing is, as soon as the Savannah gets dismounted, there's no offense on that team, right? The whole team is built around Savannah doing her thing. So if you take out the Yogun, then you no longer have the offense that you need. You no longer have the attack buff, so the Savannah has to be in a huge offensive build. And you need something else that's going to give you stall or kill capability at that point. Okay, I gotta jump off of Lexi's account real quick. Oh, I didn't. Let me see. Do we have Super Angel Mod? I hope we do. So we only got one. Okay. We have crystals though. We have crystals. Okay. So what we're gonna do is pop a double EXP, and I will farm these in the background. Wojo, can I have yours or Lexi's permission to probably buy some dimensional crystals with crystals so that we can farm these monsters up in the background while I'm running builds? And, oops. There we go. Let's cover that up. Juno, Tian Lang, Light Monkey, Tyrannus. There you go. Not really Morning Coffee, you just strip and bomb that. Because their S3 is not up, so they're all really slow, right? So you would just strip and bomb that, or you could double cocky it, or probably light Chun-Li it, because they're all going to be really slow. Okay, so we're going to start running these in the background. What do we have for our farmer? This is going to be water and fire, so do we have a Belinus? Belinus is an amazing PvE farmer. We have a Cocky, that'll work. Cocky will work, so we got these 4 that we need to 6-star. Let's take you for attack speed and move that. Okay. Eladriel on a double Nemesis build is actually kind of interesting there. What I like about it is that you don't see it every day, and it might screw some people up. But again, we're coming back to talking about the top 30 players. Those players are a lot less likely to make mistakes, and they're not going to repeat their mistakes. So they might lose to you once, but they won't lose to you twice. They'll just switch into Ganymede. Do I have any advice for you to reach G1 in RTA? You got the runes to do it, but not enough monsters. The highest you got is 5 wins away. So Mr. Wom, I mean, I don't know your entire box. I know you're built around the Artemil. My biggest suggestion for you, because you've got good runes and you actually do have a good monster box. You may not have every monster, but you do have a good monster box. My biggest suggestion for you would be pay attention to what you're losing to. And then it's not just about building counters, it's about recognizing when that team is being drafted as early as possible so you can pivot. And you may also be hard capped. I mean, you're talking about top G1 is the top 2,500 players out of a 500,000. So it's incredibly hard to reach G1. It's incredibly hard to reach C3, honestly. But if you don't use Arda at all, that might be your first problem. That really might be your first problem. You should be building a team that sets up for Artemeal, but not showing the Artemeal early, because I know the Onis kind of wreck him, but if you're last picking him on a team that's built for him, that's going to give you, especially if you build a team, assuming Artemeal is going to be banned, that gives you your exact 4 that you want. That's what, I mean, it would be, if I pulled Artemeal, you would not see me ever not draft Artemeal, period. Like, Artemeal would be in every draft. I don't care if the other person's running 4 Onis. I would find a way to force Artemeal in. So, okay, so Lexi, let's see. We are going to start by taking a look at your Fang, actually. So we got our Fang right here. 20k HP, 2600 defense. That's solid. We got some crit rate. I would like a little bit more accuracy. Maybe we can gem some of this resistance into accuracy. I don't know. Got 5 res there. Okay, never mind. Where am I missing? Oh, here it is. 26 res on the will slot 2. 26 res on the will slot 2. Okay, so maybe we can boost your will slot 2 a little bit. Maybe swap that res for like crit rate or accuracy. Either one I would like more. But overall, the Fang build looks really good. Let's take a look at your Eladriel. We're going to have to build this Eladriel, so we're going to go ahead and speed tune now. And we've got Yen. We need to tell the optimizer to pretend that Yen is level 40. We need to tell the optimizer to pretend that Orochi is level 40. So we pop these in here. Come back over to the speed tune. We've got Yen, we have got Orochi, we have got Fang, and we have got Eladriel. Now, in a perfect world, the Fang would be in front of everybody to set up the defense breaks, but let's just do a quick run and see if we can build your Fang into something. Okay, we're going to use grinds that you have. We're going to use all your runes because he is, I mean, he's Fang, man. He's your best, or you have some LDs, I think, so he might be your second best monster, but he's still Fang. He still deserves all our love. So let's go 170 right here. Let's go with at least 1800 defense. Obviously, we want all, actually, no, like 2200. We want more, but that's where we're going to start. We're going to take a look at what he does with sequential attack. Now, this does 160% of his defense on the passive. I'm going to assume the enemy has 1200 defense with a defense break, single target ability, and defense buff. We're going to take a look at the average hit. Yeah, but JD, you know I don't enjoy that, bro. I don't enjoy cleaving, period. I just don't enjoy taking turn 1. With that said, I have been thinking about speeding up to like a 270 team just because I'm getting so annoyed with this control stuff. And I feel like I get boxed in. One of the things I'm struggling with is I now lose to turn 2 teams, which I never used to lose to. Because it's so hard to tell if, you know, I'm struggling where people like first pick Carnell, are they going turn 1, are they going turn 2? So I have to draft to kind of defend against both. And then it puts me in the middle where I can get beaten by either a turn 1 or a turn 2 because I'm drafting on the line. So I am thinking that I might just speed everything up, but the last time I did that, I just didn't enjoy it. That was the thing. At the end of the day, it needs to be fun. Yeah, I'm playing at 220, 225 right now, though. Yeah, so we'll see. Okay, so we need 80. Oh, no, with the Fang, we don't need to put in. We're running the Fang build right now. Okay, so 200 defense, 270 speed. We do want at least 25 accuracy. Let's put in an 85% of let's go 80% because we're running with possible grinds. We'll go ahead and optimize. And now, what's our highest damage build? Our highest damage build is 4400, so it's all kind of in the same range. There's a 178 speed. That gets us a little faster. I like that. A 182, 188. All the damage still kind of in the same range. So let's put a floor of 220,000 effective HP right there. That brings us down to just under 1 page. A lot of these are going to be slightly higher crit rates, so we're going to get a damage boost. We're going to get like an effective HP boost and a speed boost. I think I like this one right here, the 178 speed with 237. So this gives you 15% more effective HP, increases your accuracy, increases your damage. It's basically just an increase all across the board. It is going to take, now this is not your RTA builds, but it is going to take 1 rune from your Molong. So, Lexi, let me know if you want me to leave the Molong out, let me know, and I'll be happy to rerun this build into something different. While I'm waiting to hear from you, let's see if there's a build that doesn't take a Molong rune. That takes 2 from Molong, that takes 1, that takes 1, that takes 1. Yeah, so every one of the builds we came up with is going to take a rune from your Molong. So just let me know if you'd rather Molong be left alone, then we'll rerun this build a little bit lower. Because you earned 40,000 points in a week, Axe. That's crazy. You literally had 0 points last week, and now you have 40,000. That's just too much, man. I can't keep up with it. If everybody tries to redeem at once, there's no way I'll ever keep up with it. Yeah, Wojo, I think Fang is the best monster on your account. Well, I think... actually, let me see what her LDs are, but... I mean, Fang is the monster that you'll pretty much use the most on your account. So, on any account. Fang is just Fang. I always feel like he just deserves the best rune set that you can give him. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take this build for the Fang. So let's jump back over here. Oh, I don't know why I thought you had told me she got an LD. Maybe it was just the Molong. Maybe it was just the Molong you told me about and I was thinking it was an LD. Alright, so let's do this. Let's do this. So we're going to take Will slot 6 from inventory. That's this one. We're going to take a Will slot 2 defense percent also from inventory. That's going to be this one, right? The 15 speed. We're going to take a Vio 3 from Lulu, which that's easy to replace. That's just Lulu. We're going to take a Vio 4. We're keeping the Vio 4 on the Fang. We're taking a Vio 1 from the Diana, also pretty easy to replace. And then the one that you might care about is this one right here. And that actually looks like a fairly replaceable rune, to be honest. I wonder if we could do defense over HP, 26 over 7. You know what? I'm going to take this Tyrannus rune instead and leave her Molong alone. We lose 4 accuracy. What's the speed difference? Oh, no, it's a big speed difference. Okay, no, so we do need this one. That could be it. Maybe I thought it was Wounsa. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, and then let's see, we got defense artifacts, so obviously what we're going to want is additional damage by defense. Very nice, very nicely done here. This could roll out though, this could roll out. I see she's been farming her artifacts. Very nicely done. It's she hasn't rolled them, but she has farmed them. It's good to have a bunch in here that we can try and see if one will boost up. This defense increasing effect is really nice because she's got the Tyrannus too, so you would play, Tyrannus Fang together a lot. So the defense increasing effect is really useful. Bomb damage is not though, unfortunately. We got one last chance here. Damage dealt on water is not terrible either. So if we could like triple roll additional by defense, ooh. Come on, baby. Let's see that 14. We want to see 14%. Additional damage by 14%. Ah, rip. Okay. All right, so we're gonna keep this one 8% of defense, and just curious, life drain. Okay, so we'll keep the damage by HP, and then on this side we've got skill 1 crit damage and 2% damage by speed increasing. So that one doesn't fit quite as well. What about this one? This one could roll. You know what? This one's almost definitely going to be an upgrade no matter how it rolls. So we're going to do that. And while that rolls, we're going to go ahead and look at your Eladriel. So we're going to go ahead and equip this. We're going to lock this. And then we are going to put in the Eladriel. So we want the Eladriel actually to act after the Fang. Oh, nice, guys. I'm glad. I'm really glad that people were able to jump in and get the attacks. What's up, Vitor? Long time no see, man. How you doing? Alright, so we gotta put in the Fang, not the Eladriel. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna want the Eladriel somewhere around 170, I think. No, not that fast. 165. 165. Okay, so we're going to do Eladriel here. This time we're going to try and take only runes from inventory. HP right there. So we're going to want to go 160 to 165. Not so worried about the defense. We might as well just do you a nice Eladriel build so that you can use the Eladriel in Siege as well. So we'll go for something like, let's say 35,000 HP. Be a little bit slow to use them in Siege, but not terrible. Okay, we're finding way too many builds, so let's boost it up. Let's say we want like some efficiency there. You know what? Actually, let's do a max res Eladriel, and we'll give res as an option for the slot 6. That way, we'll make it a nice Siege monster. Okay, so we got 5,900 builds, so we're just gonna cap this at 102. Try and bring the builds down. So we still have 1,500 builds. Let's boost up that effective HP to like 240,000. And now that just gives us 2 builds. So there we go. Ooh, I didn't put in Violent. Okay, I didn't put in the Violent. We do really want the Violent. So we're gonna bring this down to 200,000. Re-optimize. There we go. Okay, now we're looking a little better. Be nice if we could get a will set. We can't, but shield and... So we don't want to use Nemesis because we don't want the turn order to change. By the way, this turned into a pretty decent Fang rune. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. We got the additional damage by defense increasing effect, and the skill 2 recovery. I'm actually not sure if that works or not. I have no idea if that works, to be honest. But we're going to look for additional damage anyway, so. I'll keep that. So Fator says, how is it in Mexico? And Troy says, what kind of fast food do you have near you down in Mexico? So Fator, it's been great down here. Honestly, I've been getting out a lot more. I've been getting a lot more active. Started to lose a little bit of weight. Enjoying the house. It was a lot of work to set up the house. The move was really challenging. Toughest move I've ever done. But I'm getting settled in now, and it's just been really nice to be able to get out a little bit more. Where I was before, I just didn't have that option. Like, I didn't know anybody near me. I couldn't leave because of the dogs and all that stuff. So it's been a really good change for me to just start kind of getting back into the world again. And then Troy, we actually have Carl's Jr. and KFC down here. Obviously, I'm 30 minutes from San Diego, so I've got everything right there at the border. And then you get a lot more street food here, like street tacos, street hot dogs, elotes, things like that. That's what I figured, Brandizzle. To be honest, that's what I figured. Legend via speed grind. Bro, congratulations, man. That's awesome. Okay, I think we're going to keep this because we have some... Oh, wait, no, that's... Yeah, we have some crit on the Fang, right? We have 50 crit on the Fang. So we'll go ahead and keep this. That's not bad. So this is your new Fang build. I actually really think this is a very solid Fang right here. And then obviously we have not maxed the 2 and 6, and we do have some more grind potential. So right here for sure, we'll put some speed on. What's up, Mishan? How you doing? No HP here, okay. And then what about here? Well, this is already fully grinded. That's a nice rune. Here, can we get something decent put over this? We can do a crit rate. So we got HP attack. Obviously speed would be the ideal thing here, but we don't have a speed gem. So since we don't, we may as well just make this slot useful for right now. And then Lexi, when you do get a speed gem, just gem over this crit rate. In the meantime, we'll give him a little bit of extra attack right here. Troy, so taxes are complicated down here, but it doesn't impact me because I still work in the U.S. I'm on a tourist visa, and eventually I may go for a green card, just so I have dual residency. Citizenship takes 9 years. I don't honestly think that I'll wind up being here long enough for citizenship, but just to make sure everything's like fully on the up and up, I did go ahead and get the visa process started. Going very well, Nishan. That's awesome, bro. I'm glad to hear that. Alright, let's see. So for the Eladriel, I'm kind of leaning towards the Vio shield builds, but let's take a quick look HP-wise. Maybe we just go Vio energy, honestly. So we get a little accuracy. We don't need all this crit damage. Those are kind of wasted stats. So let's check effective HP. Now this is a little bit better. If we can gem off some of this crit damage, I like this maybe 162 speed right here. Gets us a little closer to the Fang. Keep and use, not worn before sell. Mickey, if that was to me, I apologize. I'm not really sure what you were referring to. Oh, you fought us for G3, Nishan? Which guild? Okay, so I think I like these down here, maybe like the more around the 70 crit damage, just because it's less wasted stats, right? Here's one at 66, but the effective HP is starting to drop a lot. So why don't we stay up here? We'll probably just take this build right here. And oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that was a tough siege at the end of the season, man. That was a tough siege. Alright, so we're going to take this build for the Eladriel. Since I've still got the runes 15ing on the Fang, we're going to go ahead now and run the Orochi build. The G1 guild, Troy, is Jokers of War. Jokers of War. And we do have spots open, so if you guys are interested in joining the Aces of War family, we actually have spots open in all 3 guilds right now, so if anybody's looking to make a tournament push next season, we fell short this season, but we are, I still really think we've got the potential. Like, we need a couple more strong players, we need to get our defenses in line a little bit more, and I really do still think we have the potential to make Siege Tourney in the Aces of War guild. Kings of War is going to be our G2 guild, and Jokers of War is going to be our G3 guild. Oh, it does give you a warning before you sell it, before you sell stuff, yeah. Okay, so next up we're going to go ahead and build this yen. Maybe we're not. Come on. Yen. There we go. Alright, next up we're going to build the yen. So in terms of speed tuning, we actually next up we're going to build the Orochi, because we want to make sure the yen stays in front of the Orochi, so we're actually going to build the Orochi first so we know how fast the yen has to be. The Orochi is going to go in Vile Runes again here. Now in the case of the Orochi, it's just going to be either speed or attack, crit damage, and then hopefully we can get him on attack, but I will leave an HP option. He's going to need to have at least 20,000 HP. He's going to need to be at least 170 speed, but we really want him much closer to 200. We're looking for about 100,000 effective HP. We need 85 crit. We do not need resistance on him, but we do need 24 accuracy. And then overall, we want him in a strong set, so we'll throw in 80% efficiency. Now, we're going to come down here and we're going to take a look. First, we're going to restart this next Fang rune. We're going to come down here. We're going to take a look at how much damage he'll do on his S3, because that's the one that speed scales the most. So the S2 speed scales at 150. The S3 speed scales a little bit more. So we're going to check this with the defense break. We're going to check the just always on a crit. We'll go ahead and hit apply. And we are going to open this back up for those other monsters. Nishan, I actually didn't have a great siege, but even if I had the greatest siege in history, bro, it's still a 30-person deal, right? But yeah, I had a bad siege. I didn't do well. Not that I had a bad siege. I didn't do well in that siege. Okay, so 188. We're looking for at least 4,400 damage. Let's narrow that down a little further, and we got one build. That's it. Really, that's on an HP slot 6 too. But we do have 1,900 damage, so it must be a nice HP slot 6. I like this overall build. This is actually a really solid overall build, so we'll go ahead and grab this build, and then we'll lock this in as well. And then that gives us a speed range for the yen. The yen's going to have to be in front of the Orochi, so the Orochi at 188. We're going to go ahead now and say the yen needs to be probably 189. 236. Nope, the yen needs to be 191 because Orochi has that really high base speed. Okay. So we come back over here. We're going to throw the yen in. We're going to come back over here for just a moment. So Lexi, this is your brand new Fang. Tell me what you think. I think this is a really nice Fang build. I think you're going to really enjoy it. He's going to do a ton more damage. Super tanky. I think you got a really nice upgrade off this change. And we actually sped him up. Even though we moved into a defense slot 2, we still sped him up. And you still have a lot of gem and grind potential. So honestly, I don't know if I would even keep this crit damage. I know you're losing a roll. He doesn't benefit that much from crit damage. I might seriously consider putting accuracy over that crit damage, but I would wait probably until you got a legend accuracy gem, just so we're not wasting quite as much. Then here we can still grind this HP. Over here we can still grind this defense, so you're going to get more defense. This crit rate can turn into speed, so he's going to speed up. So overall, just a really solid looking Fang. Alright, let's go ahead and throw the runes onto Eladriel so I can plus 15 these a little bit while we're working on the yen build. So there we're going to have a Vial 1, 21% HP. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and spotlight your new Fang a little bit. So we're going to come in here. We got some guild battle stuff. Perfect. Let's see. Oh, this is a great place to use the Fang. Okay. So Fang Lulu. We took one rune from the Lulu, I believe. Let's see if we can just throw something else in here. In place of the Lulu, do we have another cleanser? It'd be so nice if you had Velajool. Let's go ahead and just throw another rune on your Lulu. Wow, reset a G1, bro. Hold guild splitting up now? So Nishan, like I said, we do have a couple of attacker spots open. If you're interested in joining the Aces of War guild family, just go ahead and message us. Kitosu, we do know, so if you go into the dungeons, all the 2As have basically followed the supporting units in the dungeons. I know that there's people out there who have tracked it. I don't specifically know what the next one is. To be honest, I haven't paid that much attention to it, but I know that it's out there, and that there's some really solid theories as to what it's going to be. Alright, there we go. That'll work. We fixed the Lulu. Let's go ahead and see what your brand new Fang can do. And then, let's see. Light Chun-Li. This should be good for the bottom. Although, we don't have Strip, right? Do you have a Tiana? Tiana would work a little bit better here. Triton would probably work a little better here as well. Okay, we can use the Triton. This should work. Alright, so here it is, Lexi, your brand new Fang. We're just going to do this for right now. Let's go ahead and get our defense buff up. Okay, I want to actually go into the Tyrannus, so we're going to soften up the Leo so the Leo gets the shield now. Alright, here it is. Guys, how much damage, you guys throw it out in chat, how much damage do you think the Fang will do on a critical hit? So what's his top damage going to be? Whoever's closest, I'll give you 500 points. So Woja's in at 5k, Axe is in at 4.5. Stug dropping the 1,000. Stug is going to be wrong with defense, but just the top damage, Axe. What's the highest damage hit we're going to get in this siege? I want to know what the highest damage hit, just total highest damage hit we get in this entire fight. We're gonna do our best to see whatever the highest number is. So we'll start off right here. I saw 5308 already. So already Minikyu is the closest. We still could get a little bit higher here. All right, let's get rid of you. Okay, I think we're going to go into the Leo this time. Let's get some better damage numbers here. How high can we get? We didn't get the crit or the defense break. Okay. And we didn't have defense buff. So yeah, obviously that one was going to be lower. Okay, we'll do that. Let's go ahead and put immunity up. Artifacts are decent, Axe. There's room for growth, but the artifacts are decent. 6,600, guys. 6,625. 5360 on the Tyrannus, but we got up to 6,600 on the Leo. So closest looks like Dies at 7k. Dies went up to 7k. So Dies, do we have any mods here? If not, we'll just give you yeah. Points, ads, Dies a lot, 500. So there you go, Lexi. 6,600 damage off your Fang now. Fang is obviously one of my favorite monsters. Yeah, hits like a truck. I mean, I love Fang. You got to give Fang the love. You just got to give Fang the love. All right, man. You had a rough morning this morning. Have a good night, Brandizzle. Thanks for hanging out, bro. All right, so we are working on this Eladriel next. We're going to be looking for a Vile 1 coming from... This is a rune that used to be on Fang, so it's available now. That's this rune right here. We swap this crit damage out for anything. Man. How bad is this rune? This rune's pretty bad. I don't actually want to use your only attack gem on this rune. Eladriel doesn't need it anyway, so let's go ahead and just give him some flat HP. Down the road, you could put like a blue attack gem right there. But for Eladriel, he's going to benefit this way more anyway. I mean, congrats, Nelson. Fang is my favorite monster, dude. Seriously, that Fang is my absolute... better than your dad's now, huh? That's nice. See, I told you, like, we're already making progress, right? We're already making progress. All right, HP here. We need 37 attack flat. That's this one. We need an energy 3 at 493 HP flat. That's going to be... where? Oh, I didn't switch to energy. No wonder I don't see it. Okay, that's this one. We're taking an energy 4. It's going to have 18 resistance. That's this one. And then we're taking a Vile 5. It's got 16 speed. That's this one. And then the Vile 6 is actually a resistance rune with 12 crit damage. That's going to be this one. Ooh, a lot of flat HP on this rune. Okay. Alright, we gotta hit this once because this is a legend rune. Even though the speed is innate, there we go. Much, much better. That's all we needed. I just needed something a little bit better. Since we're going to be using this, pretty much you're going to be using this for a long time, because this is going to be on your Lunia team, right? So we got some defense, crit rate, and accuracy, much better looking rune. What's up, Vrozar? How you doing? We'll throw some flat HP back on there. So we got most of the flat HP back, but we got rid of all the garbage stats that were on it. And we're good to go with that. Let's go ahead and everything's applied. Let's give him a couple of... We're good on defense, right? Yeah, so let's just get a couple of flat HP. We really don't even care what we have on these. So if we have something plus 15 already, we don't. So let's go damage from wind. Damage from wind is always useful in case you happen to run into illusion. Okay, we don't have damage from wind. So damage from fire. That's going to be expensive and it's not very good. So let's just use HP 1 revive, defense increasing, bomb damage, additional damage, life drain. Alright, we'll use this one just because it's already plus 7. And then over here, we're going to go skill 2 crit damage does nothing for us. Skill 2 recovery though. Skill 2 recovery actually would be good on him. Skill 2 recovery. This is the only one, so there we go. Ooh, we had some on there though for this. Speed plus, defense plus. Okay, yeah, these are slightly better. So Vrozar, today was a little different. So Lexi and Wojo set this up with me about 2 months ago. So we're spending a little bit more time because we had to do a couple of reschedules. And then I'm going to do one auction after this one, so it'll be auction, not drawing. Sell if grinded, yeah. I would agree with that, X. About 80% would be a really good target. Okay, so we've got our Orochi build. Now we're going to come back over here and do the Yen build. So for the Yen, we want either speed or attack, crit damage, and then we really want to try and get attack here on the slot 6. Yen being our biggest damage dealer. We don't care what the offset is. We want basically all the same stuff that we just did with the Orochi. We're going to go ahead and hit apply. The only thing we don't know is what damage range we're looking for. So let's see. We can get up here over 4,800 damage. That's looking pretty nice already. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll go ahead and optimize. Literally one build. Okay, we have got our Yen build, so now we have your Lunia team. I just need the runes to finish maxing. I think actually, so rather than wasting your time on stream, so we're going to build the monsters. I think this will work probably without everything being maxed. But Lexi, just make sure that you go ahead and max everything on your Eladriel, your Yen, you know, max them all. We will take this to 12, but I'm not going to plus 15 this stuff. I don't know if we need to do it, but I'd definitely rather be able to spend more time on your account and less time powering stuff up. So after stream or tomorrow after you've had your night's sleep, you can go ahead and plus 15 everything. I think we'll just leave that there. The Eladriel is honestly tanky enough. We're good to go. So yeah, we'll just leave that there. He's got his artifacts, so the Eladriel is set. Let's go ahead and do the Orochi runes. So we're going to go Blade 1 with 18% HP. That's this one right here. Do we have the attack grind? We do. Beautiful. Okay, we've got a Vio 2 speed unmaxed. So our speed tune's going to be off just a little bit for right now, plus 31. So that's coming off the Ganymede, so that definitely will need to be plus 15. We got the Vio 3. This one's coming off the Molong, but again, it's not the RTA Molong. So probably what you're going to want to do with Molong, I don't know if you have Felleria. I don't actually get to use Molong all that much outside of RTA. The team I've been running him with is Bulwark, Molong, Felleria, but it honestly just doesn't work that great. Yeah, so Mickey, this monster she had already. And then the Abellio, we really don't use all that much. And then the Blade 6, we're taking We're actually taking a Blade 6 from Yen. That doesn't make sense. 246 HP flat. From Shaman. Okay, got it. There we go. So here's our Orochi build. Why is the crit rate low? I messed something up. Okay, 21 defense with 10 crit rate. This has 10 crit rate. This has 9 crit rate. This has 10 crit rate. That's the correct rune. And this has 5 crit rate. So why is this telling me 86 crit rate in the optimizer? Yeah, but the rune quality you have to support that, Vrozar, that's a much higher level of rune quality team. This team you can run without the 90 to 100% efficiency sets. Okay, I don't understand why this is why this crit rate is low. But let's see. We have a crit rate gem left. We do. I don't want to use legend there. We don't have a purple. Okay. So the optimizer is saying 86. You know what? Is the optimizer reading the attribute? I think he gave me the 15 for the element damage. I think that's what happened. It shouldn't normally. I didn't put an enemy element in, so it shouldn't have. It's just a weird glitch. Actually, the optimizer, well, no, that's the Yen build, right? No, that's Orochi. It's showing me 85 on the Orochi. Oh, crap. I see what happened. I see what happened. That's 78. Okay, so Bio... Is this attack? Yep, I see what happened. That's my bad. There we go. My bad. I switched the builds. Because Yen awakens. Yen awakens into crit rate. So that's an oopsie. Okay, here we go. 20 crit rate. Oh, is that your... That might be your Trikaru Bird, though. All right, let's see if we can. We're actually gonna need to rerun the Orochi build because that's probably your Trikaru Bird. We're not gonna take a rune from your Trikaru. So the Yen is at 182. So we do got to come back over here. We're gonna exclude the Bird and we're gonna exclude the Karu. And then we're going to switch that up to HP. We're going to allow speed right there. Violent, anything is fine. We need all the same stats that we just ran, and we're just going to switch this back over to this and rerun the build. Okay, so we're going to have to drop... Oh, well, we're going to drop the speed. We'll drop the speed to 170. See if that gives... Oh, and are we might be looking... Yeah, we're looking for too much damage also. So we'll drop the damage to 1500. That should get us there. Gilver, if you don't have a Wind Panda, what other monster can you use where? Like... oh, for this team... It's a totally different team. To pull this team off with lower rune quality, because we actually put pretty good runes on Lexi's monsters, but to pull this team off with kind of a lower rune quality build, like not needing everything max grinded and super high, you really do need the Fangaladriel combination, but there are many other teams that you can build. This is just one of many different types of teams that you can build. Okay, so we've got the Yen wound up being 185, I believe, because we're missing some grinds, 182. So we got the Yen at 182. We want the Orochi to slot in between. So that would put the Orochi speed cap at 180, I think. 179. And so the Orochi's got to be between 169 and 179, so we're going to come down here. We're gonna go 179 apply. And because these speed scales probably wind up with something a little bit on the faster side. 25k HP. I like this. Okay, this will work. So this is actually the build that we're gonna take. Perna. Let's see if we can avoid breaking up too many monsters. Yeah, this is a much less invasive build, we could say. It doesn't take runes from as many monsters. So we're gonna come over here. We're gonna say yes. So we still want this same blade. Why didn't you? I excluded the bird, didn't I? Oh. But I had already taken the rune off the bird. Okay, so I need to also exclude that particular rune, which is 828. Let's go ahead and exclude rune 828. Run this one more time. I might just have to ban Axe from heists entirely. That might be what we have to do. Alright, here we go. So we are going to lose a lot of damage. That was kind of a key rune, but that should be okay. So Perna A-star, we want to avoid the A-star. Shaman and Xiaoling. Okay, I think this is a much less intrusive build. We're at 177 speed. So we're going to take the Blade 1 from 907. Wow. It just, like, absolutely is determined to take runes from this Verdile. Yen's a really good monster, Mickey. Yen's a good siege monster as well. Not if the Yen's in the Alunia build, then she's not a great siege monster, but you put her in Will Runes and she's a really great siege monster also. Okay, Maruna Molong. We've already taken runes from Molong, so that might be okay. Skogul Beth, we'll skip that. Perna Beth. Here we go. Molong, Onyx, and Shihu. So this one is a little bit less. It's going to be breaking up less important monsters, so we go Blade 1, attack percent, we're looking for 13% attack, so here we go. Finally got a build I think we can put on. So we're going to take speed off the slot 2, this will come from the Molong. We're going to go Bio 3 from the Shihu. Take a Bio 4 from the Shaman, no, Blade 4 from the Shaman. Take a slot 5 from the Shihu, it looks like. There's going to be a Vio. And then we're going to take a slot 6 from the Onyx. Crap. How did that happen? Shaman. Okay. There we go. Okay. Do I know if strip is applied before damage for shield rune interactions? No, the damage is definitely applied first. Damage is definitely applied first. So if you do enough damage to break the shield, because you can test that with other monsters. Damage is definitely applied first. Wouldn't be able to do nothing, no runes to max 40. Yeah, it's tough when she's not skilled up. So the Blade 4 is from Bernard. Thank you guys. Let me go ahead and fix the Bernard then. Oh, is he maybe 5-star? Yeah, he's 5-star. Got it. Okay. This is the one, right? It was HP percent. Yeah. Alright, so Bernard's got his rune back. All right, and then we still have to put artifacts on the N and the Orochi. I was just getting the team saved here. So for this side, we're going to take out, it's the left minion boss, and then here it's right minion boss, and then here it's boss. So on the first stage, the key here is we really need to kill that Shannon to prevent the boss from getting the attack buff. On the second stage, we've got to kill that Belinus. Vrozar Fang should be first. We just couldn't get the Fang build there. Because if I built everything behind the Fang, since the Yen and the Orochi are doing speed scaling damage, if I built everything behind the Fang, we'd wind up with not enough damage. It would have definitely been better if the Fang was first. But we just didn't have the ability to get the Fang first. Okay, so Yen needs defense artifacts. HP, this is actually not bad because Yen X first. So generally speaking, you don't want speed plus proportional. You don't need that. Probably don't need that, okay. Generally speaking, you don't want speed plus proportional on your PvE monsters because it can break your turn order, but the monster that acts first, it is okay to have on that monster. Damage dealt on water, that's actually going to be best here. Damage dealt on water. HP, damage, that one doesn't fit. Defense in water, how about this? That really doesn't fit, okay. Single target crit damage would also work. Do we have something with single target crit damage? We don't. Crit damage as the enemy is good. 5 good, damage attacking together, 5 good, okay. Crit damage as the enemy is bad then. Let's try that one. Crit damage, okay. We got nothing that really fits great, so we'll just throw these on. Nice, Wojo. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. And then for Orochi, we got plenty of HP. Again, we're going to need defense artifacts. So we already used the as the enemy was good. So this time we'll use as enemy is good. Defense plus proportional is probably going to be his best secondary, so we'll take that. And then here, we really only have one option. Oh, wait, no. Single target? Do I have single target? No. Do I have skill 3? I'd like skill 3 crit damage then, maybe? Yes, I do. Skill 1 and 3, that's nice together. Okay, so we'll take this one. Okay, I'm just going to bring these to +9 because, again, I don't want to spend all the time on stream just watching stuff powering up. Someday I really wish, like we were talking about it earlier, what are the things we need ComTOS to change? They need to speed power-ups up more. If nothing else, keep the animation like it is, because I understand their whole thing about emotional attachment. Keep the animation exactly like it is, but just charge us the number of fails it would charge us. So make it charge us a random thing, but never let it fail. That would be awesome. Ooh, that was nice. Skill 1 crit damage was nice. Okay. Okay, I've been grinding Karzan for Rage Blade. My goal is to create a BJR5 team and a really fat Lucian. Is this good strategy or should I pivot to something else? Insanity, I don't know. It depends on if you have an Alunia team. If you haven't built BJR5 yet, then you probably don't have an Alunia team. So I think you're fine to farm Karzan until you're able to move up to... you're fine to farm Karzan until you're able to move up to Alunia, but once you can move to Alunia, I would. And then there's not much else we can do here, but can we put defense? Please have a defense gem. No defense gem. Okay, so Lexi, when you can, put a defense gem over this flat HP. He really does need the defense. So when you can, put a defense gem there. Here, do we need the crit rate? We do need that crit rate, so we're going to keep it. We're going to regrind this. And then be careful with your speed grind. Make sure you don't change the order of the monsters. The most important thing is you really do kind of want the Orochi behind the yen. So those are just plus 15. This we don't have a grind for anymore, so that's all done. I'm going to take a look at the yen here. Oh, you know what? Insanity, I apologize because I just read Vrozar's message and I realized that I didn't give you the greatest answer because Vrozar keyed in on the second part of your message that I missed. And Vrozar's correct. Just farming for the Fat Lucian is not worth it. Farming in general, because I read that more as kind of like the farming in general. So farming in general for really good runes is important because I read like my goal is to create the BJR5 team. So the rage that you're going to get out of Karzan will help you a lot for BJR5 team. But once you do, I mean, farming rage runes is worth it. I use a lot of rage runes. I have good rage runes. I used to farm Necro a lot because I was always short on mana. So farming the rage runes definitely worth it. But farming rage runes with one specific goal of a Fat Lucian is a little bit less worth it, just to be clear. Okay, so there's that. This one is good. We already did your Eladriel. Let's go ahead and get them just a couple more levels. I do believe this team is going to work just fine, but I'd like to at least run it up through stage 4 and make sure that we're built well. And then I'll let you go ahead and finish everything off stream, so this way we have some time to play around with your RTA box before we're done also. But basically what you're going to want to do from here, Lexi, is plus 15 everything on all the monsters. And then obviously get these monsters up to level 40. And then from there, I think this team is actually going to work just fine for you. I think it will probably be around a minute 45 to 215. So it's not going to be super fast because we couldn't get the Fang in front of everybody else. Without that defense break, it slows it down a lot. But it should be stable, which is the most important thing. And if you're able to start farming Alunia, then your will rune quality can move up really well. So, you know, being able to get those ancient will runes is huge. It's going to help you a lot in RTA. At the end of the day, what we did, we actually progressed you in RTA by building you a team that can farm the runes that you're going to need for a turn 2 team in RTA. Slot 2 will attack percent with 23 crit damage, 25 defense, 6 crit rate, 17 speed. It's a really nice rune, but man, the crit damage just does not fit with the defense, right? No monster specifically comes to mind, Rodrigo, but I will tell you that's like an optimizer rune. So that's like a really high efficiency rune that can land in a lot of places. So that's an optimizer rune. Like you keep that and you run the builds and eventually it's going to pop up because you're going to find that there's some monster that you want to be kind of slow but really high damage, and it's going to fit somewhere. For example, it could that rune would have popped up in the builds that I just ran for Yen or Orochi. I guarantee you that rune would have come out on either the Yen or the Orochi because it has the defense I needed in order to do PvE. It has the crit damage I needed, it has the speed I needed, so I guarantee it would come out. Papa Panda, the problem is all the crit damage is wasted on Kaki, and Rodrigo, the same thing, all the crit damage is wasted on Fran. Also, Fran never should be on attack runes. What you want to do with your Frans, guys, you want to make her as tanky as you can, put her on triple HP or speed HP, and then give her attack increasing percent on her artifacts along with additional damage by X, of course. But the attack increasing percent, because Fran's going to attack buff herself, so that gives her 50% more attack, and so that little bit, the attack buff gives her 50% more attack. So if you get like, let's say 10% attack increasing effect, that's an extra 5% total attack. That could be like an extra 50 or 100 attack on your Fran. From like just a single or double roll off your artifacts, and it gives you a lot more value, and then you're able to make your Fran super tanky but still get the big heals. And yeah, just to be clear, like Rosar said, guys, you do not need to have Fang and Eladriel for Alunia. There are a lot of different teams you can use. I like the Fang and Eladriel because it's a very stable team. The only monster on this team that needed particularly good runes was the Fang. And Fang deserves good runes because you're going to use him everywhere. The Eladriel we put on literally just total leftover runes. He's just tanky with resistance, and he's slow. So the Eladriel's totally on leftover runes. The Yen and the Orochi are on kind of medium quality runes for this build that we did. And so it's the only Alunia team I know of that you can build without committing high rune, like your best runes to, or some of your best runes. But there are a lot of Alunia teams out there that work. There are Bernard teams, there are Savannah teams. There's the team I use, guys. Actually, just to jump over to my account, I'll show you the team that I use. And it's not exactly free-to-play units. Whoops, that's Guild Battle. But it's two of these monsters are from the guild shop, and one of these monsters is a 3-star monster. So literally, you do not have to commit like OP units or anything. Now, the only problem here is that it takes much higher rune quality to pull this team off. But this team will run about a minute average. So we use, we have the Orochi here. A little bit on the tanky side, high damage. I am actually missing the 1 crit rate. We have the Yen here. Again, it's just kind of generally higher rune quality to make this team work. But if you can match these stats, the Wan is actually going to go first on your team because he gives you the defense break, so he sets everything up. And then you just need everything with around plus 10k, 12k HP, plus 500 defense, and then you just max out the attack crit rate, crit damage with 24 accuracy. The goal is always 24 accuracy. And I run it right around 210 speed. Most of these units are on like a slot 2 attack or something. And that's the challenging part. I used to run this team with Savannah instead of Juan, and believe it or not, the 3-star Juan is better than Savannah here. That crit resist does come into play. I would get some fails, not a lot, but I would get some fails with the Savannah, and with the Juan, it's like, I might fail one time in 100 energy, I might, or I might not. And I'm running, about a minute 5, minute 10 average on this team. And again, this is just one team of many that you can use. So it's just another example. And the only reason this team ever fails at all, by the way, is because I target the boss on the second stage. If I just targeted the Belinus on the second stage, it cost me about 10 seconds, but it would be 100%. It would be more than, well, it can't be more than 100%, but like, the only reason this team will ever fail is if I get a derp on the second stage and then the Belinus just manages to provoke everything and gain control. And then the reason that was a minute 27 is because I had it paused at the start, but should be much faster from here. So if you run this team and you target the Belinus on the middle stage, it'll be 100%. If you don't target the Belinus, you save 10 seconds per run and it'll be 99% basically. Blue Wild Rune, max rolled. Nice, bro. Congrats, Axe. That's awesome, man. I forgot I transmogged the Yen. Vamp slot 5 with 40 defense, 7 accuracy, 19 speed. How's that even possible? That's 2 rolls into speed and 3 rolls into defense. I don't know how that's even possible. Or I guess it's ancient maybe? 7, 6, 6 on the speed. No, 20%. Yeah, that's not possible, bro, because then you got 20% attack. Oh. Max. It must be ancient. Okay. Yeah, it must be ancient. Honestly, gem the accuracy into HP, and it's not a bad Recon rune. Even though Recon needs the HP, he also does benefit from the defense, benefits from the speed, the attack. So yeah, I would gem the accuracy out, throw in HP, and it could work on a Recon. Yeah, we can run the damage build for Diana. RTA or not RTA? For RTA, okay. So there you go, guys. That's an example of another Alunia team. Let's come back over here. Let's run your Alunia up. So with all these runes not maxed and stuff, and the monster's still not quite level 40, if we're able to roll level 4, I'll feel really good about her being able to do level 5 once everything's maxed. Whoops. Yeah, but I think the Molong needs the HP more there. It'd be kind of hard to run a Molong with only 20% HP on the slot 5. It's possible, but he doesn't need the defense quite as much. Like, Rakan can get away with it because Rakan benefits from that attack, but the Molong really doesn't benefit from the attack the way the Rakan does. Thank you for waking up my Eladriel. Alright, so while we test this, let's go ahead and start running the Diana build for RTA. Now, she wants me to leave the Molong alone in RTA, I'm sure. Does she want me to leave anything else alone? Yeah, I think Fuki would be really good here. I haven't run him, but I think Fuki would be really good here. You could probably even... I don't know about using Fuki in place of the Fang because the recovery matters, but... Yeah, I'll be auctioning... I'm going to be starting the auction in about 30 minutes, X. No, I won't be streaming till past reset. I'll be streaming till probably about an hour before reset. You know what? That sleep spell keeps messing you up a lot. Well, he wakes you up, though. He wakes you up. Yeah, Fuki is hard to rune, to be fair. Fuki is hard to rune. But I think you could run a slow Fuki here, and I think he would work. Is Vamp the best rune set for Fuki? No, Violent is the best rune set for Fuki. By far, Violent is the best rune set. Because the thing is, the Onis, like with the 60% activation, they're not guaranteed to defense break on the first one. Sometimes they defense break on the second one, so you're not really getting all that damage. But when they land a defense break and then get a bio proc, they just delete a unit. So for all the Onis, Violent is where they need to be. So I think it might be slower than I thought it was going to be, but of course everything is unmaxed also. So when everything gets maxed and grinded, it'll be a little bit faster. The other thing is for Fuki, he does more damage the lower his HP is. So if you put him on Vamp, then it's harder to get his damage to scale up. So if anything, I would say Cocky on Vamp makes more sense than Fuki on Vamp, but I really would never want Fuki on Vamp because the whole point of him is to get his HP low and then kill something. And so it's kind of counterproductive. Alright, so we are going to run the Diana. Wojo, did you answer me for RTA builds? You did not answer me. So Wojo, I just need to know, are there any monsters I should avoid other than Molong on the RTA builds? I just run my Fuki on Vio Will. He doesn't even have the greatest stats, and he still dominates an RTA. Okay, this is where we're going to have our first potential trouble because we couldn't get the pushback. No, we still got the Belinus. Okay, good. Wusum Olong Poseidon should be left alone. Okay. Okay, we got level 4, minute 59. Never looked like it was actually in all that much danger. Let's see if we can do level 5 even with everything being unmaxed. $113 at 36. No, Molong does not need crit damage. This is a build on Diana. I like the 26 accuracy there. So we have 113 at 36, or we have 73 at 42. Let's bring the 73 in here. That gives us 113 pages. 199 effective HP. Okay, so this brings us down to 4 pages. So we can go 43k HP with solid defense at 73 crit damage. Or we can go 38. Oh, what happened to my 116 build? It wasn't enough effective HP, I guess. Must have been low defense. So that's only 100. Oh yeah, so it's really low defense, also really low attack. So even though we have the crit damage here, we don't have enough of the other stats, so it's actually not a very good build overall. So I would lean more towards this higher effective HP, because Diana's always going to get targeted early, right? Not 1.9 million, that would be a lot. So we come here, we've got a 73, we've got an 83. The 106 crit rate's kind of wasted though. So the problem with this build right here is when you run like 106 crit rate on your Diana, so you're eating up a crit rate that you're going to need on other monsters. So I do try not to go too far over 100 on any of these builds, so we're going to eliminate that one. Now, if we stay in this range, what we can get a 90 crit damage at 38k with good defense but low attack. This one's got 1,000 attack, so her attack's obviously going to scale as she transforms into human form, but if we can give her more attack also, it's certainly going to make her hit harder, especially because we can't get all the way up there on crit damage. So a little bit of extra attack is nice. I like this 40,000 HP right here, so we're going to narrow this down a little bit further to 40,000. Now we've got 5 builds to look at, so in all cases we're basically the same crit damage. There is some scaling differences in the attack, but if we look down here, we got 40,954, 1216. So we're like kind of focusing in on a better build. By the way, it was slow, but there you go, level 5 Alunia. It was about 3 minutes, so the team's going to be a little slower than I thought, but once everything's maxed out, I think 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 40 is probably a fair bet. So you do now have an Alunia level 5 team. We'll go ahead and just throw that on auto in the background. Obviously, it's going to take a while to get through the runs, but at least this way we're running something and we're going to see if it's stable or not. And the monsters will also be leveling themselves from the EXP they get in Alunia. And then while we're running this Diana build, we may as well go ahead and just do this as well. All right, so we got 5 builds right here. I do see some big differences in speed from 170 to 178. That's a pretty noticeable difference. The crit damage is nearly the same on all of them, but just these bottom two. So the efficiency is coming honestly from the resistance here, because these are higher resistance runes, but that also means we may have an opportunity to gem the resistance off. So let's take a look here at where that resistance is coming from and see if that means we can gem this into a better build. 22 resistance. So that rune does nothing for us, the 1056. That does nothing for a Diana. So we're going to just pretty much ignore everything that uses 1056. So we'll pin these other 4 builds. Now the other one that has high resistance is going to be this one right here. So let's see where the resistance is coming from. Right here, 6 resistance. This can be gemmed off into nothing really though, because we have speed, defense, attack. We can gem this into flat HP and give her just a little bit more HP, which is not bad. So this is probably, we lose 6 res there, so there's another 5 resistance somewhere. Where's it coming from? Right here, and we can gem this resistance off into defense percent. So the fact that we can gem the resistance off in 2 places here means that this build will be by far the best build when everything is said and done, like once you have all your gems and grinds, right? This was already one of the best builds anyway, so this is what we're going to be going with. Now, we weren't able to get you on a crit damage Diana, the builds just weren't there, but I think this Diana will still hit pretty hard because she's super thick. Once everything gets grinded up here, she could be 47k HP, 45, because we're going to get another 3000 HP for... we're going to get another 3,000 HP from the artifacts. So she's already at 44k HP, 1,100 defense. We're going to gem defense on here, so that's going to get her up to like 1,300. We're going to gem another 1,000 flat HP on here. So we're at 43.9 right now. This brings us to 44.9, and then we get a grind on HP here, so that's 45.6. That's pretty much what we're looking at. So she'll be about 45,000 HP. So even without the crit damage, she's still going to hit pretty hard. And she's just going to be an absolute tank with a super thick shield as well. Oh, you're very welcome. You're very welcome. Did we have a fail? Okay, we did have a fail, so you're gonna have to get everything plus 15 to up and get it all set up for it to run consistently. Get the monsters leveled up. Obviously, there's still some work to do on the prep there, but the team should be good for you now. At a minimum, you know it's gonna farm level 4, and then as you get to gem and grind everything up, it'll be stable. But I do think it'll work at level 5 once all the runes and stuff are 15. Alright, so here we go with the Diana build. So we're keeping the Vio 1. We're actually taking a Vio 6 from inventory, so that's nice. That is 10, 10, 5, 5, but not this 5, right? 10 crit damage, 5 defense, 5 crit rate. No, it is this one. So we're going to take the slot 5 is also coming from inventory, so this is going to be 14 speed. Must be this one. No. Vio slot 5, it's a plus 13 rune. Here it is. It's this one. Okay, now we're looking for a Will 4 that's already on her. We're going to take the Vio 3 from Ganymede, and we're going to take the Will 2. Defense percent. No, 36% attack. That's nice. That's nice right there. And there we go. So we gain 5,000 HP, 200 defense, 68 attack. The speed, part of the speed that's being lost is, oh, it's not right there. It's supposed to be 170 speed. Oh, you know what? It thinks we still have speed grinds, but still, this is what, 168? So that's still solid. We got your crit rate up to 100, which is a must for Diana. Now, from here, I would like to see a little bit of skill 2 accuracy from artifacts. So we're going to check the artifacts now. HP. No skill 2 accuracy, so we're going to bring this to HP. We're going to look for a little bit of skill 2 accuracy, and then preferably some additional damage as well. Oh. Okay, we don't have the skill 2 accuracy available, so we'll just go additional damage by attack. This could work if it rolls well. Let's see, like 12%. Let's not be greedy. Crit damage received, it's not useful, but it's not the worst thing ever. But if we could get 2 rolls into additional damage by attack here, okay, now that's dead. Now that's dead. All right, let's try this one. Starting off with a lower one, but the single target crit damage is actually really nice too. So all we got to do is dodge the bomb damage, and then this is quite useful. You would. You would. All right, 6% by attack though. That's not bad. We can still convert the bomb damage off. It's still a good artifact. We just, you know what? If I say dodge it again, it's gonna hit it again, right? So all we got to do is just hit this bomb damage, dodge the other 2, hit the bomb damage, and then we're good, right? That's what we need right here. Just hit the bomb damage, please. Can't win. Can't win. Okay. Let's try additional damage by HP. How about this one? 8% HP, 3% defense. This will actually work. Okay. So now, do we happen to have attack? We don't, so we're going to do some normal conversions. We need additional damage by attack right here. And, oh, that's actually not bad. That's not bad for you, Diana. Additional damage by attack would be better, but I can deal with damage on win because you're going to be going into like a lot of Ciaras and stuff. Never mind. That's a nice artifact. We'll take that. We'll take that all day long. Okay. Damage by HP. We don't need skill 3 accuracy, defense, crazy. Okay, yeah, so that one's not going to help us. How about additional damage by defense? Because we do have some decent defense. Okay, we don't need skill on recovery. Defense, crit damage up as the enemy is good. This could be okay. I mean, for Diana, I'd rather it be as the enemy's condition is bad, right? But it's not terrible to have that first hit be strong also. There we go. I mean, it's better than the other options we have. A little bit more additional damage by defense maybe on the next roll would be good. I'm not going to talk about what we want to dodge at all. I'm just not going to talk about any sub-properties on this rune at all. Because no matter what I say, we're going to get burned, right? Alright, so from here, so we got your Diana built, we got your Alunia team built. From here, I'm going to identify the turn 2 team box for you. And then we'll just talk a little bit about how those monsters fit together. And guys, we'll open up the auction for the next account assistance now. It'll be about half an hour, 15 to 30 minutes before we start on the next account. But I'll open up the auction right now. It's going to start at 15,000 points. And please bid increments of like 500 at least. No like +1s and stuff. Is the team working though, Fatal Error? Is the team working? That's honestly, I mean, that's not bad though, the 15%. And skill 2 crit damage. Now that's a win. Okay. That's a win. So we're going to drop this. That was really nice roll on the end. And, oh, jackpot. Okay, we're done. Damage by HP, damage by defense, crit damage, crit damage. That's nice. That's really nice. Oh, and the devils. Okay. Alright, so remember here, we do actually still have this, so this is perfect, right? Yeah, this is what we want here because we have speed innate already. So this is actually perfect, and then do we have, okay, so we can regrind that later. But there we go, that's an extra 800. Now on this one, it's the slot 5, we have the gem potential. Oh, we got it. We actually got it. Very nice. I'm glad I didn't use that earlier, right? So speed, HP, attack, and crit rate. That's perfect for this rune, honestly. Alright, so we can't grind anything. So here you go. The Diana's at 41k now. These are not maxed yet. This is not maxed yet, so that's a big deal. This is not maxed yet, so that's a big deal. And then we have grinds to go all over the place. So yeah, this would be a 46k HP Diana. You'll get her up into the 175, 180 speed range, which is faster than mine. Actually, if you want to take a look for comparison, I'll show you my Diana. So mine is on crit damage, obviously, but other than that, all of the stats are quite comparable. We're about the same speed, we're about the same HP, we're about the same defense. Yours is actually going to be higher attack than mine once the attack is grinded. We're literally the same accuracy, so I do have an extra 70 crit damage, but other than that, our Dianas are nearly identical. My Diana can pop off for like 4 or 5k a hit right at the start of the fight if the enemy is low defense, so yours is probably going to do 3,500-ish, somewhere in that range. Should be a really solid Diana, and then just super thick. Like, your shield is going to be thick. You're going to be hard to kill. So, we cleared out your box earlier. It looks like I forgot to clear this all the way off. So let's clear this out. We're going to talk about what kind of a box you want for a turn 2 team, and then we'll take a quick look at what monsters we should devil. Alright, to start off with, obviously we need the Lulu, we need the Fang. There's a possibility I may come back for the Eladriel, but I'm not going to do it right yet. And then this Tessa, you're going to want a 6-star. So we're going to keep those to start. And then as far as what we've got in storage here, I would definitely want to use the Molong. I would actually, honestly, I think Abellio is pretty underrated. So we may not keep him, but we're going to flag him for now. Same thing, is the Suki skilled up? The Suki's not skilled up, so we won't flag him. The Bulwark is a huge deal to have for a Molong core team, so that's definitely good. Vertihile we're going to want to put on Triple Revenge. Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir. Here we go. So this is what we did. Off the initial box, we just flagged the Fang, the Tessarian, and the Lulu. And then coming in here, we tagged the Abellio, Molong, and Bulwark, and the Vertihile. We're moving down to fire monsters now. So the Daphnis, you can run a double Nemesis Daphnis build. It'd be quite useful. Perna we're probably not going to keep, but we'll flag the Perna for now just because I don't know what else is in your box. The Kumar, same thing. We may not keep him, but we'll flag him. The Kaki will definitely flag. Ethna is amazing with Molong teams. Not the score with the Diana. Let's see, not so much the lag. The Tyrannus can be really useful as a late pick. You can't pick him early, but if the enemy does not have reset, Tyrannus can actually be really useful against snipe teams. So like if the enemy is running a Kali Daphnis, for example, you pull out the Tyrannus, they either have to kill the Tyrannus twice, or they have to kill something else, and then your Tyrannus gets the revive. So a lot of times what you want to do is run the Tyrannus with a Triana to give yourself a little bit more death prevention, and then you make it a damaged Tyrannus. Obviously, we always need a Lauren and a Fran. Insanity, just type exclamation point points. Let's see here. I've tried Tren in RTA, really couldn't make her work. Same thing for Iris. I've tried her in RTA, I just couldn't really make her work. We can flag the Wusa if you want, Wojo. Personally, I don't find Wusa to be a really useful monster in RTA. I think Wusa is an amazing siege monster, but when you have monsters like Fran that can give you an attack buff with the immunity, or monsters like Lulu that can give you a cleanse with the immunity, the problem is that everybody plays strip in RTA. So Wusa can give you a 3-turn immunity, but as soon as it gets stripped, the Wusa's kind of out of the fight for the next 3 turns. So as far as the box that I would flag, I personally wouldn't put Wusa in there. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with playing the Wusa if it's a monster you enjoy. At the end of the day, I said this earlier in the stream, like, I don't like building a turn 1 team because I don't enjoy it, right? So at the end of the day, whatever monsters that you enjoy using the most, perfectly acceptable to use them in RTA. And then we do want the CN in here as well, because we do have a couple of options with the Rika and with the Oki. So I tend to favor Rika and Oki over CN, but CN does have his place. And since we haven't gotten to quite that large of a box, I think we'll keep the CN in there. Now, let's see, what else could we do? Do we want to go to a larger box? We've got 15, 19, 21 already. That may actually be enough, but let's see. Let me do one more run through here. We'll tag the Wusa as well, since she enjoys him. I mean, you could do him, but I wouldn't put devils in him personally. That may okay. There you go, Lulu. There you go, Lulu. There you go, Wojo. So we could put the Wusa runes on Lulu for sure. Fuki, but Fuki's not skilled up. Okay. I've seen Theamars used as like a counter pivot pick once in a while. It's really rare, but when he's ruined well, you can't sleep on Theamars in RTA. Like, he actually does have his place. He's not super meta, but if you get him well ruined, he has his place. Since we don't have a Leica, Garo it's going to be really, really niche. And actually, we just used all your, you want to put your, actually I take it back, you want to put your skill ups into the Orochi for right now. That's going to be a big thing to getting the Alunia team more stable, is finishing getting the Yen and the Orochi skilled up. So I would work on Susano fusions, because you can fuse the Susanos to get the Orochi skilled up, and then you can get the Yen out of the Guild Shop. Okay, so we can flag Poseidon. I will say it's kind of tough to use Poseidon unless you're running double strips in front. Because the thing with Poseidon is, obviously if the enemy puts up immunity, then you're just kind of shut down. So we can definitely keep Poseidon in here if it's a monster she enjoys. Same thing with the Wusa. But they're not necessarily monsters that I would say fit with a turn 2 team. Poseidon is much more of a turn 1 team monster. And Wusa, I don't really see having, to be honest, I don't see Wusa having much of a place in RTA. Poseidon has a huge place in RTA, but he's more of a turn 1 monster. I think that's pretty much it. We'll take a look at your 5 stars. Elsharian could work in like kind of a route team, but I mean, if we're talking about a turn 2 team, Elsharian, you know what? Elsharian actually, I don't use him much this way, but you can run, if you're running a Molong Bulwark, you can run the Elsharian in that team if it's well ruined. Michael Johnson, Ciara is not good for PvE. She's a pure PvP monster. Really strong PvP, but she has no place in PvE. Yeah, so I think you could use this Elsharian. Now, I wouldn't put Devils into the Elsharian. I think it's going to be a niche pick. But if you wind up in a situation where you've got Molong Bulwark, Elsharian can stack the Bulwark really well. And then also can strip for the Molong defense breaks. And then if you do like using Poseidon, Elsharian can at least create, like, poke some holes in the enemy's immunity for you. So that would be one way to kind of make the Poseidon work a little bit while still using a turn 2 style monster. So you could run, Shihu's another monster. He doesn't fit great on a turn 2 team because his base stats are just a little bit too low. The really low base HP hurts him, and so he tends to, and the high base speed just makes him much more of a turn 1 monster. But if you built like a Bruiser Shihu, if you really wanted to use the Poseidon, you could do a Bruiser Poseidon with something like Shihu, Elsharian, Bulwark, and then Molong Poseidon. You're gonna struggle a lot when they ban out the Bulwark because you have no sustain. But it would at least give you a bunch of strippers, because Shihu is single target strip, Elsharian single target strip, so is the Bulwark. Molong can be AoE strip. So that can kind of set the Poseidon up a little bit. So just some thoughts for like future teams. For myself, I probably wouldn't build the Bruiser Shihu. I feel like he doesn't fit quite as well. But, I mean, if you get good artifacts on him too, he can be a Molong setup. Like his skill 3 can do 30% damage and then set something up for a Molong snipe as well. So I think the one thing here that we're missing in this box, we've got the Lulu for immunity, we've got the Fran for immunity, but we do need a 3rd immunity buffer. Because a lot of times the Lulu becomes contested. Even if it's not a great immunity buffer, we do need some 3rd option. So obviously monsters like Veligul are going to be the best. But when you lack that 3rd option, a Delphoid can be played if we have one. So Insanity points come basically just from chilling on stream, man. And then as you build up points, we do betting, and I usually make the bets pretty easy, so people can win a lot off the bets. There's heists and FFAs. So Axe, who's got like the leading bid right now, Axe literally had like 0 points last week, and now he's up to 20. He's up to 30 something thousand. So they come pretty quick, actually. Oh, we do need an Antares fee to counter the Dianas. Man, I'm not seeing the third immunity buffer. I'm not seeing a really viable third immunity buffer. So you might consider 2Aing a Shushu. He's not the best pick in the world. Like, Lulu is definitely better than Shushu, but lacking a third immunity buffer could be really tough for you. So I would suggest building a Shushu, I think. Because I actually like Shushu more than Delphoy anyway. So if there's no Delphoy built, the Shushu would be the way to go. So I would go with this box. You could also build an Escher here. Depending on like Pipivin, who's on stream. We had to get a little creative with his monster box because he didn't have as many of the meta monsters, so we did kind of a turn 2 team around Escher, like just using a fast damage Escher. And Pipivin's won like 60%, moved up to... Are you still in C3, bro? Are you still in C3? Which was pretty awesome, I thought, to be able to take a team that had none of the meta monsters and move up to C3. Obviously, he's got some good rune quality, though. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I think Wusa should stay for the third, but I would slow the Wusa down a lot, because what's going to happen here at 276, especially, that's a really fast Violent Will set. So what's going to happen here is your Wusa's in a position where he can get cut. So you get stuck in those positions where the Wusa goes first and then puts up the immunity, and then the enemy strippers cut in between and just strip off the immunity. So I would actually not want to put this fast of a violent set on the Wusa. I would want to get the Wusa much closer down to your Molong, because everybody should be on Will Runes, right? So you should be starting with the Will Rune immunity. For the Wusa, I would be looking at running a max resistance build. I mean, it's not going to help that much against strippers, but it helps. It helps against some of the single target strippers, like a Shihu or something maybe that doesn't have that, or a Barbara, because Barbara is never going to be max accuracy. So you get the resistance build on Wusa, drop the Wusa like 35, 40 speed, so that it's closer to the Molong. You start everybody with Will Runes, and then you have the Wusa to go in front. But I would build either a Shushu or a Delphoy because you're going to need cleanse. With the meta being how it is and there being so much control, even Wusa putting up immunity doesn't save you if the enemy has already debuffed your entire team because the Wusa doesn't cleanse. It's probably the buff that Wusa needs most is some sort of cleanse. Ah, that's a sick rune right there. That is a sick rune right there. 32 speed, slot 6, not even fully maxed. That is a disgusting rune right there. Huge congratulations to Lexi for the 32 speed Vio slot 6. Alright, let's see here. So for this team, the way I would build this if I were you, I would start with your Molong core. You want your Lulu acting after Molong. So ideally what you want is for your Molong to Reckless and then the Lulu to heal him right back up. So we're at 233 on the Lulu and we're at 226 on the Molong. So I think you need to slow the Lulu down about 8 to 10 speed. And again, if you can get the Lulu on a resistance build, that would be amazing. But I don't want to see these two stats. I don't want to see the HP or defense any lower than this. So if you can't get the Lulu on a resistance build, it's okay. But try to get the Lulu down below your Molong. You want the Bulwark acting in front of the Molong on kind of a Shield Will Revenge build. You want the Abellio acting behind the Molong as well. Now, you're not going to use Abellio all that often. The main place that you're going to use Abellio is if you... Oh, I know what's missing. Did we not have a Triana? Or did I miss the Triana? No Triana, no Harmonia. Okay. So that's the other two monsters that I want you to 6-star, because I think we were able to do 2 or 3 more monsters, right? So that's what I want you to 6-star is a Triana and a Harmonia. So this one, and oh, we don't have a Harmonia, huh? Okay, so Harmonia is fusible. Harmonia is fusible, so what I would like to see you do is go ahead and 6-star this Harmonia right here. And then fusion skill ups with, and I know it'll take a while, that's okay. But build this Triana to a 6-star, fusion some Harmonias to skill the Triana up, and if it takes you a few months, that's totally fine. Fusion is like really dull. But Triana is like one of the most important monsters in the game. You're going to use her in Siege offense, you're going to use her in Siege defense, you're going to use her in RTA. She's better than most Nat 5s, honestly. And so I'm working on my 5th Triana right now, and I will keep building them out. I ran into a spot last Siege where my 5th Triana wasn't skilled up, and I really wanted to use it, and I couldn't use it yet. So definitely you're going to want to build this Triana. When you get a Harmonia, you're also going to want to build the Harmonia, because Harmonia works so well with Molong. But Triana is actually your 3rd immunity buffer. That's what I was looking for before. So your core would actually be, or your immunity buffers would actually be Lulu, Fran, and Triana, because each of them has some form of cleanse, which is just really important in the current meta. So your Triana is going to act really slow because you're going to want her on triple HP. The Triana is going to help you against things like Lucian Cleaves as well. So you put the Triana on triple HP, and if she's slower than your team, it's okay. The Lulu you want to act really close to your Molong, but a little bit behind. The Bulwark you want close to your Molong, but a little bit in front, with the Bulwark and a Shield Will. The Abellio you're mostly going to use if the enemy has some sort of like single target damage. Like the Abellio is a good counter to Molong, for example. Because when the Molong does his Reckless, the Abellio is going to take an immediate turn. So if, for example, you have the Triana built up and drafted, it forces the enemy to go into your Triana, and then a lot of times the Triana can survive and the Abellio can heal her back. But that's about the only place you're really ever going to use this Abellio, and since he's not skilled, I just realized that, I'm not going to have you devil him, so we're going to take him out. So I take that out completely. The Kumar is a monster. The Kumar is also a cleanser. He's not an immunity buffer, but the Kumar has a really good place in these bruiser builds. If the enemy comes out with a lot of debuffs but does not have immunity, you can use the Kumar as like a bruiser that also cleanses and silences. So for your box and for your team, I see the Kumar having a really good usage when you're in that situation where the enemy is coming out with lots of debuffs but no silence and no stun. So maybe something like a Varisa. You know, the enemy is using like a Varisa and a Chung and that kind of cleave. You bring the Kumar out, he's in Wilburins. If you get a lucky resistance, then he can cleanse your entire team, and then he can come back and silence the entire enemy team as well. Daphnis, you're just going to put in a double Nemesis Will build. Daphnis can run about the same speed as Molong, so on the slower side. Super high damage, at least 50 accuracy, at least 85 crit rate. Perna, you're going to run in front of the Molong on a really high damage build. The Rika, you're going to run behind the Molong. The Rika should go to a Despair Will build. Really important that the Rika's on Despair Will. And then if you can give Rika max resistance, that's amazing. If you can't give the Rika max resistance, that's okay. She should be on triple HP though. So just to show you kind of like what my team what my Rika looks like, let's pop this up. This is kind of what you want your Rika to look like. So all of her damage comes from the dots. She doesn't really need to be on an actual damage build because she's going to do 45% of the enemy's health off of her dots. And you just want her to live as long as possible so that she can continue to turn cycle off her skill 1, where she's got that 30% built-in proc rate, and just rain down more dots on the enemy. And the Despair Stuns can be really huge for her as well. For the Okeanos, you want him acting just a little bit in front of your Molong, so a little bit slower than this. You want him closer to your Molong build. Violent Will on the Oki, and then you're going to want him to be tanky. So again, kind of show you what my Oki looks like. These control monsters, you just want them to be as tanky as possible unless you're running turn 1. Obviously, if you're running turn 1, that's a different thing. But if you're running turn 2, you want them to be as tanky as possible so that they can just kind of live and then take their own turns. The Cocky build, Cocky, you're going to want to try and get him to about 15,000, 20,000 HP. So you're going to use HP artifacts on your Cocky instead of attack. When you've got 1 HP. So you're going to want to put, that's awesome, bro. Yeah, I mean, Rika is an attack monster, so I know she can definitely do some really big damage. And these are just recommendations. You know, this is how I recommend building a team. I know there's a lot of different ways that you can run them. And so certainly, again, it all comes down to whatever you enjoy the most. So this is just how I would recommend doing it. But yeah, I can definitely see Rika doing some really big damage there. So for the Kaki, again, you just kind of want to give him lots of HP, and then obviously lots of attack. Doesn't need crit rate, crit damage. So your build right here on the Kaki, it's going in the right direction. I would just bring the HP up. And then you do want to get your Kaki in front of your Molong because he can do 30% damage and set up that Molong snipe. The Fang build, I would honestly just take the build that we put from in the game. Unfortunately, it's going to take the Diana rune we just used, so it would have to be a slightly different build. But you're going to want him to you're going to want to build him basically the same way we did in the game. He can act last, he just needs to be super tanky, lots of defense, lots of accuracy, do kind of good damage. Ethna can go into either Violent or Will, so your Despair build on the Ethna here is really good. The only thing is, again, you want the Ethna in front of your Molong. Because she can set up that Molong snipe. So like you can run an Ethna into a Diana, do 30% damage, and then Molong can just snipe it out. So Ethna works honestly on Violent, Swift, or Despair. She works on any of those. She even works on Rage. I mean, Ethna's just a very flexible unit. Your stats and your build here are great. Now I like my Ethna to be super tanky, so for a turn 2 team, one of the things you can do is a build kind of like this, where she's just super, super tanky. Take advantage of the fact that Ethna has a 33 crit rate lead. So you can actually build her only with 67 crit rate. You use her own lead and she's at 100% crit rate. And you don't necessarily have to do crit damage. You can use a slot 4 crit rate rune if that's what it takes in order to get kind of the HP and the defense up a little bit higher. Diana we already built, so your Tyrannus build, you're going to want to be... by the way, hey Tien, how you doing? Long time no see, what's going on? For your Tyrannus build, again, I'll just kind of show you my build over here so it gives you kind of a guide point. Now, I don't love my Tyrannus build, I'll be honest. I feel like he just doesn't do quite enough damage in this build. I probably need to rebuild him. But one thing that has really cost me, I've lost 2 or 3 fights because Tyrannus missed crits when he was at 94 crit rate. And what I found is because I'm almost always attacking wind units with the Tyrannus, I feel like he really does need that 100 crit rate for the consistency. So obviously slot 4 crit rate, and you can go like defense, crit rate, defense, or speed, crit rate, defense. Tyrannus you probably run after the Molong because the Molong defense break can set up a Tyrannus snipe, so you run him a little bit after. Now for your Ganymede, you want him to run last on your team. You want his speed to be really close to everybody else. So the 225 right here is probably pretty good, but once you start moving some monsters behind Molong, you might have to drop the Ganny about 5 speed. He does amazing on a slot 4 crit rate, but ultimately it's the same thing. You want it to be really tanky, get him like 30 or 40 accuracy, something like that. For your Lauren, just triple HP, super, super tanky, and then get her the speed through subs so that she can act in front of your Molong, but just as tanky as you can make her because the enemy is always going to target her first. For your Fran, kind of the same thing. The Fran, I run the Fran in front of the Ethna, which means that the Fran is in front of the Molong. It's not optimal, but I feel like the attack buff is just kind of necessary for my Ethna. So that's one reason why I like the Lulu more, is because the speed tuning works better for my team, but when the enemy takes the Lulu, I take the Fran, and then I have usually the Ethna with my Fran, so it's like a Molong Fran Ethna. So at that point, I do the Fran in front of everybody and then do the attack buff on the Ethna so I can set up the Molong snipe. For your Miho, you're going to want to go max resistance. I'll actually show you my Miho again so you have something kind of like as a point of reference. Down here. So you want your Miho max resistance. You actually want to make your Miho kind of tanky because the only place you're ever going to use Miho is against the Bastet Cleave. That's like the only place Miho works in RTA anymore. When you do use the Miho against the Bastet Cleave, you have to ban out the Kaki if they use one. But Miho's going to do best against something like Bastet Lucian Julie or Bastet Daphnis Kali. And for those teams, the max resistance is really important because if the Bastet lands a heal block on your Miho, it's pretty much game over. So you need to make sure you resist that heal block from the Bastet. And then after the heal block, it's okay if the Miho is slow because you're running her on Nemesis runes. You just want her kind of tanky, obviously good damage, lots of crit damage, and then you want to wear the enemy team down by the fact that they just can't kill your Miho. For the Cian, you're going to put him on triple attack, and then just do as much bomb damage as you can, basically. If you can get the Cian to plus 10,000 HP, it really helps, so that maybe the enemy has to hit the Cian twice and can't, like... The big thing is you don't want to risk your Cian getting stripped, killed, and stripped again. he needs to have made sure that all the enemy strippers have gone so that when he revives into invincibility, the enemy can't strip that invincibility. So getting him around plus 10k HP can really help quite a bit. For the Tessa, I would go double Revenge Will with just kind of a bruiser build, like really high crit rate, but also really high HP and defense. For the Elsharian, I would do the same build as the Tessa, except I would go Violent Will. For the Antares, I would go Despair Will, and then the Antares only needs 70 crit rate because he is going to buff his own crit rate off the passive when he takes a turn. The Antares you want super tanky, like about 30k HP, 1k defense, and then the rest into attack and crit damage. And then for the Triana I mentioned earlier, you want to be on kind of a triple HP build. Now, as we look at the monsters that you should devil, since your focus is starting to improve in RTA, first and foremost, everything is built around Molong, so I would absolutely devil the Molong. Now, Wojo told me I've got free reign, so I feel to me like to me the Molong is a no-brainer here. You've got plenty of devils, so we're definitely going to do the Molong. And then from there, Wojo, just confirm, is it just all my decision, or do you want me to, well, confirm with Lexi, so it's really all to Lexi. But Lexi, is it all my decision, or do you want me to go ahead and devil them, or do you want me to kind of check with you before I devil them? Yeah, the Diana as well. If the Diana's not deviled yet, Diana's getting the next bout of devils. The question is going to kind of come down to the third monster. He needs how many? We need 3 more. All up to me. Okay. All the pressure's on me. All the pressure's on me, but that's okay. That's okay. Let me just verify. I know I said 3 more, but I want to verify and make sure we're correct before I burn any devils. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And anything you use in RTA basically should always be completely deviled. Or skilled up if it's a Nat 4. Obviously, don't devil your Nat 4s. But every little tiny bit can make a huge difference in RTA. It's amazing how much of a difference it makes. So we do want to devil them all the way. The only monster I can think of that's an exception would be Eladriel or Ariel. Don't need their skill 1 deviled. If you have a monster that does 0 damage and the skill 1 is only damage, then they don't need to be deviled. But anything that's harmful activation rate, anything that's cooldown time, or any kind of damage dealer, which is going to be your bruisers as well, that has plus damage, all of those need to be deviled. The Lulu actually we're probably going to devil as well, because Lulu's going to be in your core and it's only 3 devils, and now we just built you an Alunia team. So yeah, I do think a Lulu, it's only 3 devils, that's definitely going to go ahead and receive the next 3, because you're going to play Lulu almost every single match. Or at least every match that you can get the Lulu, you're going to play the Lulu. And that extra heal makes a huge, because this is all recovery on the skill 2, makes a huge difference after the Molong Reckless to be able to get the Molong back up. Now, the Diana, if the Diana is not deviled, that is almost certainly going to be our next choice. So let's take a look. Where's the Ganny at? Okay, Ganny, I believe this is harmful effect rate on the skill 1. I'd have to double check. The Ganny should probably get the last devil to finish him off, but you're not going to use him a ton. Oh, the Ethna. Man, the Ethna. Okay. And let's see, the Diana. Oh, the Diana's deviled. Perfect. So Ethna, Tyrannus is deviled, so that's really good. Oh, that's a score right there, bro. That's a score right there. Only 1 into S1. Okay, let me take a look at what Ganny gets for his S1. I think that's harmful effect rate. And if it is, I've seen Ganny glancing on skill 1 turn so many matches. No, it's actually damage. Okay, so we're okay there then. I build the damage Ganny, so I would still do it. But if you don't wind up with a damage Ganny, then it's probably not as important. We are going to go ahead and 6-star this Tessarian, and Tessarian, I think the Ethna's got to be in front of Tessarian, though. When it comes to Devil, so that's the last one we can actually, oh, never mind, that's 2 stars. Yeah, that's the last one we're going to, oh, we already did the Tessa, it was just randomly level 35, okay. Alright, so the Fang, obviously max deviled, the Lulu we just did, the... let's see, the Molong we did. So let's come back up here. Let's take a look at your RTA box and what we came up with. Bulwark is okay. Bulwark's one of the very few monsters it's okay to use him without the skill ups. I would want to see you fusion him over time, but I think we have higher priorities for Devils right now, and you can get away with him. All he's really gaining is this harmful effect rate. Makes a big difference. That's 50% extra chance to steal a buff, but a lot of times you're going to wind up using the skill 3 anyway. So we can live without that one for now. Daphnis was skilled. Kumar was not, but we're probably going to wait on him. Perna's skilled, so that's good. Rika's skilled, that's good. Oki, skill 1, is that max? No. I would feed Oki this one extra devil, but let's see what we have else first. Alright, I feel like the Ethna is just an obvious target next because everything else here is deviled. So we're definitely going to do the Ethna, and then I'm kind of leaning towards maybe cleaning up the Oki and the Gani if you're going to be using them a lot, and then going with the Tessa. But Ethna eats a lot of devils, so let's see how many devils we have left after the Ethna's done. But definitely the Ethna, you'll have a lot of fun with Ethna. She's one of my favorite monsters. So we're going to need 4, 9, 14. She eats a lot of devils, man. She eats a lot of devils. Okay. That'll leave us with 7 left. Tessa so do we go with Tessa or do we clean up the skill 1s? I mean, maybe we leave the Gani alone and we do the Oki skill 1. Honestly, let me see something here. Where did those go? Oh, the Miho needs to be locked. Not skilled, okay. It should be locked. Okay, so we need 2 for sure into Shatter. And then if we get the 2 into Shatter, we'll go take a look at what the skill 1 does. Because maybe we can get your Tessa done. If the skill 1... Ooh, we got the 2 into Shatter. Okay, let's take a look at what the skill 1 is. Because harmful effect rate on a dot does not excite me as much. The damage, though, because your Ethna's going to do some really big damage. I think one of them is going to be harmful effect rate for the dot. The other is going to be damage. Yeah. And the damage is the last one. So that skill 1 damage can really make a huge difference. And I see you playing a lot of Ethna. I play Ethna almost half my fights. I really do. So if you're building a team kind of comparable to mine, especially since you don't have Carnell, you're going to be drafting Ethna a lot, and that skill 1 damage can change a fight. It really can. Whoops. So we're going to go ahead and finish your Ethna. We'll give her the last 2. I would have, if they were reversed, if it was damage and then harmful effect rate, I probably would have held the 1 devil, because the dot that Ethna does doesn't do as much, but the damage really matters. Okay, so let's come back up here. So we got your Molong, we got your Ethna, we got your Lulu, and Daphnis is good. We don't have enough, so we have to choose now between Kumar, who needs 6, 11, or Tessarian. So here's the thing. You can use Tessa without skill ups. You really cannot use Kumar without at least this being maxed and this being maxed. So we have 7 devils. If we got crazy lucky and dodged the skill 1, then you could actually use the Kumar now. Otherwise, you have to work towards him. But we don't need these devils on the Tessa. Tessa's going to be better with them, but Tessa is really mostly working off the passive. Tessa's all about landing that Oblivion and then killing with something else. So when I look at this monster box that we set up for you, the Diana's skilled, the Tyrannus is skilled, Reek is good, Bulwark can wait, Woos is skilled, Poseidon, Molong, you know, everything here is skilled up except for these 3. It's the 2 Ifrits and it's the Kumar. I'm not putting a devil into Kaki, no way. The Kaki needs skill ups, but never devil 4 stars. Phasmiel says finish Oki and save the rest. Yes, that's kind of what I was working towards, Wojo, is you can get the efforts from Guild Shop, and you can also devil the Tessa later, but you can't use the Kumar at all. And then like Dai said, Kumar is also very usable in Siege. He's actually probably the next monster I'm going to devil. As a matter of fact, here you go. I'll tell you what, we're gonna be Kumar buddies. Because I've been thinking about deviling my Kumar for a while, so I am going to go ahead and devil my Kumar, and then I'm going to go ahead and devil your Kumar, and let's see who has better luck, because I think I have the same number of devils as you do. I'm pretty sure everything just went into skill 1. I'm pretty sure everything went into skill 1, so I'm glad I did my Kumar before yours. So I'll eat all the skill 1 devils, and then, yeah, that was like just straight up max skill 1. Okay, so that was my Kumar. I did max the skill 2, but... yeah, and depending on what level of siege you're at, you can also use you can even use Kumar on siege defense, honestly. In like Lower Guardian siege, he's still usable on defense. So we're going to do your Kumar, but I think we are going to do the 1 devil into Oki. Let's get your Oki finished off. I'm going to hold off on the Ganny. Because I don't know that you can do a damage Ganny. And without Ganny being in a damage build, then there's no real value in that. But the Oki skill 1 actually hits really hard. It has really good multipliers. That 10% damage, again, it can make a difference. So I'd rather see that 1 go into the Oki, and now we're just going to put the other 6 into the Kumar, cross our fingers, see if we can get lucky on where they hit. Okay, we maxed the Meditate. That was good. The 2 into skill 1 was not good, but the Meditate maxing was really nice. So let's see Trick of Fire here. Okay. You're in the same boat as me then. You're in the same boat as me. So what I would do now, if I were you, obviously you're going to need to finish maxing the Kumar because we started him. So you would need at least these 4, but realistically, the skill 1, it actually hits really hard. And because the skill 1 scales to his HP, right? So you're going to put him in like a Diana kind of build. And the skill 1 just hits really hard. So it's not a bad thing if it goes here. But what you're going to do is you're going to max your Kumar. And then if you don't pull any new Nat 5s between now and then, do a mixture of getting Ifrits from the guild shop. I mean, you can fuse Veramos, but honestly, I'd rather see you fusing towards the Bulwark, and that takes a long time. So you're probably not going to have... you're probably going to get the Devils faster than you can fuse all the Bulwarks. So I'd like to see you do some fusions on the Bulwark. Excuse me, I'd like to see you get what Ifrits you can from the guild shop. And then go ahead and finish deviling up your Tessa. And then, Lexi, I will post this stream on my second channel, so you'll be able to go back and watch all the builds that I showed and kind of talked about as you build your team. Your core draft, obviously, it's going to be the Lulu Mo Long, and then when they take the Mo Long, it's going to be the Lulu Fang, and that's why I would do Fang as kind of in the same build that we put him in the game, because he's going to be part of your core. Beyond that, your third pick most often is going to wind up being either Ethna or Kaki. So we're going to have to hope you get lucky and just summon some additional Onimushas, but if you do have any Onis left for skill ups, put them into Kaki as well, because the Kaki is a really good setup with the... Kaki's a really good setup both with Molong and with Ethna. And I see your core kind of working around Lulu, Molong, Ethna, Kaki, because that's basically what my core works around. The Oki, Rika are going to be your possible 4-5 picks. If the enemy is playing kind of a slower team but doesn't have immunity, you can really box them in and make them choose between these two. Kumar is also a really viable third pick when the enemy is not playing a lot of immunity because he does have this silence. And again, if the enemy is playing a team that's really heavy on debuffs but does not have silence or stun, or at least does not have a lot of silence or stun, or maybe the wind unit is the one that does the stunning and Kumar gives you attribute advantage, that's where you would pick the Kumar. Daphnis, again, that's going to be a double Nemesis build. And if the enemy is playing a snipe team like a Daphnis Kali, that's when you're going to pivot into the Tyrannus Triana. So Lexi, that's it. Remember, please go ahead and plus 15 everything. Finish leveling up the monsters. I did pop a double EXP, so you, I don't know how late you're going to be up, but if you have time, you can go ahead and finish getting your monsters to level 40 now. And where do we stand on the auction, guys? Give me an update on where we stand on the auction. Lexi, if you have any other questions while I'm on your account, let me know before I log off. and then we'll switch over to the other auction winner. Wojo with the super chat says, thank you so much for the help. Really appreciate it. Wojo, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it as well. You are very welcome. I'm glad we were able to make some progress, kind of identify a box, set up an Alunia team. So Wojo, thank you very much. Lexi, very nice account, very nice Molong. Your monsters are really all going in the right direction. I like what you've done with them. And I hope you have some fun with the team we identified. And then if you like playing the Poseidon, like I said, throw the Shihu back in here and work with a lot of single target strip. And you can still set up for kind of like a turn 2 tankier Poseidon as well. When would she use the Diana most? Against AoE teams. So when the opponent is coming out with like Chungs and Ryus, you use the Diana. It's not super effective, I'm not gonna lie, but it's the best that you've got. So you would want to get the Fang and the Diana both in there because they both gain attack bar. The Diana gains attack bar when the allies are hit, so against all those AoEs, the Diana can cut and throw up shield. And then when the Fang gets hit, he's going to be able to cut and throw up his revenge and the recovery on the allies. So again, it's a Hail Mary. Like, it doesn't work most of the time, honestly. But it's the best you've got. So you get the Molong in there, you get the Diana and the Fang in there, and you just hope for a lucky resistance on one of the three. Guys, my win rate with Diana is like 15% this season, bro. Seriously, like, yeah, I just, I don't use Diana a lot. I really don't. And when I do, I lose. But I lose to Diana a lot. The thing is, Diana counters Molong teams. That's the biggest thing. Because I play Molong, Diana doesn't fit in my team because she doesn't counter. But when the enemy steals Molong, that's another time that you can use Diana. Yeah, I haven't tracked it, so 15% might not be... Actually, no, 15% is probably pretty accurate because I draft Diana mostly into enemy AoEs, and my win percent at that point is like 0, so it's like 5 or something. 41% accuracy, too low on a damage gain. No, Elitist, I think that's perfectly fine. That's almost exactly where mine's at. Honestly, my win rate against Diana is like 70%, and my win rate with Diana is like 20 or 30%. It balances out. I don't really find Diana to be a major threat against me, and I don't really find Diana to be a major threat when I use her. But don't get me wrong, that's not a knock on Diana. Diana's still an S tier unit. If she's used at the right time and she's in a good build, she can be a devastating monster. It's just, I don't know, she just doesn't fit my team. And she doesn't threaten my team. I just tend to prefer Ethna over Diana. I feel like Ethna does more for me. Ganny, it's the Ganny we're looking at. So there you go. My Ganny is actually 49 accuracy, but I think 41 is perfectly fine, Elitist. So what was the final bid on the auction? So Axe won at 21k. So Axe has been saving up for this showcase forever. It looks like there's nobody else. So 21k going once. All right, let me make sure. This is my account that's showing, right? Okay, yes. Okay, so Lexi, I have logged out of your account. All right, here we go. So what'd you tell me to pick? We're gonna do that match then. So you said Ver, Juno, Diana, Antares. All right, we're gonna do one match of Ver, Juno, Diana, Antares. Who's my fifth? Fang? Whoops. No, you know what? Let's use this, and then where's the Violent Bird? Oh crap! I put the Violent Bird away. All right, we'll use the Revenge Bird. Nice, triple water into the long Artemil. Oh, this is gonna be the worst match ever, man. But okay. Oh, I can't do it. I can't. I mean, Diana's suicide here, bro. Diana is suicide here. Ah, who cares? Okay, Diana, and you didn't give me a fifth, so we're gonna throw out the Beelzebub that he'll ban. Oh, this guy's just like, hey, free win, free points. Why is this G1 just like, who sees this draft in G1? What do you mean Diana works here? Not Artemil and Ragdoll both completely hard counter Diana. Nephthys. Oh, and he's got the Molly too. All right. Oh man, I don't. There's no ban here. There's no way this team wins, right? I mean, there's like 0% chance this team wins. Will I build a new set of runes on a core team? No. So Kang, I can only do 30 minutes, man. It's an auction for 30 minutes. I'll do what I can in 30 minutes, but. Like, the actual running of the runes, even if the monsters are identified, still takes like 6 hours. Yeah. Nice, Juno. Way to strip nothing. Good girl. I like how my Antares does more than my Juno does. You ban the Ragdoll, Diana can never change forms though. I think we have to just YOLO here. Because there's absolutely no way I can ever do enough damage, right? We just have to YOLO and hope we don't get stunned. Okay, yeah, that was fun. All right, let's try a real draft. We'll do the same team, but we'll do Ethna in one, we'll do Diana in the other. So we'll do a Molong Lulu with Ethna and a Molong Lulu with Diana. Actually, this needs to be Carnell, not Molong, but it's still the same kind of core concept. Okay, we can't use the Diana, so we're going to use the Ethna for sure. With the Ethna, I really like the Fran, but do I want to last pick Fran? No, because I might be able to set up for the Beelzebub here. I should change the thumbnail, guys, to going for F3. That's what we're doing. We are going for F3, guys. Can we make F3 today? I actually agree with you, Morning Skin. Artemil maybe got one of the biggest upgrades in the game ever with that skin. Oh, Bastet's an interesting pick, but it's an easy ban on the Daphnis, so we do this. Got no reset, so he's a force ban right here. Yeah. Take the crit rate. And, I mean, he does have the strip with the Haygang. He may be able to one-shot my Ethna here. Have a good night, Fatal Error. Actually, if he gets this, if the Haygang manages to strip Ethna, he gets the bomb out. But I still have the attribute advantage here, so there's still a chance. Nope, that's a loss. Oh! Can I survive? No, I can't survive the Diana also, though. There's no way, right? Yeah, there's no way. Okay. The Despair Stun on the Fire Ryu, that was everything, man. Or on the Fire Bison, the Carnell. The Despair Stun was like everything. Actually, rather attack break. Yeah. Carnell's ahead, so let's heal the Fran. Well, he would have lost his immunity either way. I mean... do I attack break her or do I heal him? I actually think I attack break her is better. Yeah. That's a really strong Diana. 4K without the attack buff. My friend is built. Is he in front of... Oh, the Despair Stun again. Come on, man. And I haven't procced once. Well, I did proc once. I procced once, but... Okay, so that was... the best step pick was a nice pick on his part. I really didn't have much choice there. Now, the resist was irrelevant, X. Alright, so that wasn't much of a test, but hey, we made it to C3. We're down to C3, guys. Alright, we're down to C3. Here we're going to go with the Diana. This would actually be my normal counter right here anyway. Oh, that's freaking brutal. Okay, so we're going to do this, and we need the Hagang, of course. Where's my Hagang? Oh, I forgot we built the Van Cliff. We were supposed to test Van Cliff also. Guys, this... Oh, Hagang's in storage. Did I put him in storage? Oh, Hagang. Crap, no time. Is he not in storage? Where is he? There he is. So obviously the Hagang's getting banned, right? Have to ban the Nyx here. I've had no success with Hagang, and honestly, I normally don't. That was like just pure luck. He hit the exact random freaking stuns that he needed to hit. That was just pure RNG. She triple glance on the counter, nice. I actually don't mind losing the Ciara here. I need a proc though. Can't believe he let me keep the Beelzebub there. Ah! You guys who watch my streams, when was the last stream that Ciara actually landed a freaking bomb? Like, seriously, if she lands 30% of her bombs, I would be shocked. That was a big misplay on his part. If I get one bomb on the Ryu, it's over. Ooh. Still. A chance. There it is. That was an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight. Alright, so was the final bid to Axe at 21,000? That wasn't much of a Diana showcase, although her shield saving Ciara actually mattered a little bit. Oh, okay, so Tiana... Man, I don't want to... I haven't seen a first pick Tiana in so long. I don't want to go double support here. I really don't. Let's do this. Okay, I thought it was going to be a Seema, but the problem is I couldn't show the Beelzebub yet because I couldn't give him that much time to pivot into... Where's my Ariel? Here we go. Did I switch Ariel to Nemesis yet? No, Ariel's not on Nemesis yet, damn it. Okay. The problem is not that it's obviously an Asima cleave. The problem is if I show Beelzebub there, he has too much time to pivot into Ganymede, because then Beelzebub becomes a dead pick. As soon as he's got the Ganny in there, I lose. We can do one replay, Kang. Yeah. Go on, Taurus, go. That's a dead Beelzebub. That's a dead everything. I love how many turns... Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Gotta be the chum. No, that's not enough. Okay. I normally don't lose to that cleave, and I just couldn't remember my counter. Oh, well, for one thing, I keep forgetting to switch Ariel onto Nemesis. That's really important. Lost too much resistance there, so we need 11 res. It's nice to just always have the grinds that you need now. I could just put res there. I'd actually rather put defense there. I don't have the defense, okay. $12 and $20. Oh, that's not bad. 13 and 13. Okay, perfect. So we need one more resistance. Do I have a regem here? 3 tries. What's up, Porch? How you doing, man? Okay, there we go. That'll work better. Alright, so here we go, guys. Now we get to actually test. So we'll do the Fran Diana instead of Fran Ethna. I really should rune up Suki. And I keep forgetting to rune the Chow also. But for now, I think it might be Van Cleef time. Yeah, let's do some Van Cleef. And Could go Pontos, could go Fang. So we're probably gonna ban the Molong, right? So he's gonna get, honestly, Ethna. No, Lauren. Lauren. Let's try Lauren here. I'm really curious to see how the Van Cleef will work right here. Seems like he's got some potential. I mean, obviously the Lulu is going to be a problem, but where this could work is if he gives me the Lauren Van Cleef. Nah, okay. But even so, like if I can strip the Lulu with the Diana, like if the Diana gets ahead, what's his lead again? Crit rate? Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, if the Diana gets ahead, like maybe because of that Praha, and I can strip the Lulu, then I could actually 3-turn stun the Lulu with the Van Cleef and just take the Lulu out of the game. Okay, defense break you, or attack break rather, excuse me. Let's just put up some debuffs right now. Oh, come on. Who runs a 220 speed with no will? That was just to make sure Lulu couldn't put up the immunity. Rip me. That hurt. That hurt. I can't provoke him either. That's a dead Diana. Ooh, maybe not. Is that Praha cut? Praha might cut. I think I'd rather see if I can save the Diana. Oh, that proc! Oh, that proc! Oh, rip the proc. Rip the proc. Alright. Man, these resistances are killing me. And you guys all saw that my my Van Cleef is max accuracy, so it's not like a resistance Fuki should be resisting everything and proccing every time. I think I win if I just kill the Fuki, right? Maybe not. Man, he can't. Well, I mean, that's more fair though because it's on water, but still, he just can't land anything. Yeah, triple glancing, like just lands nothing, no procs. Honestly, don't feel like this was the worst comp. I feel like this was just pure RNG. It was just proc, proc, proc. And I was resist, resist, resist. Now, my Carnal's only around 50 accuracy, so a lot of the resists on the Carnal, he was running a resistance team, that's fair, but the Van Cleef was max accuracy and still was struggling to land stuff. Whoops. He had the artifact damage from the Praha and attribute advantage. He had no way to... Once the Fran died, it was over. I needed Fran to get one more turn to save herself, and I would have won. Oh, crap. I didn't realize I was waiting for me to take a leader. Alright, X. So what are we doing? Just RTA on your account, bro? Not sure why he hasn't quit yet. Alright, let's see if we can get back to G1 after we're messing around. I am going to try and get one more Diana test in there. I'm also going to try and get one more Van Cleef test in here if I can find... Oh, same guy though. No. He's going to run the same thing out, then I'll run the same thing out. That's fine. He's going to ban the Magnum this time, but should be just as, should be still a win. Oh, that proc. Why would he go after the Juno, though? That I don't get. Why would Juno miss everything? Like, I know it's 90% activation rate, but come on, man. You missed the two that matter. Couldn't even get one of them. Hey, brother, have a good night, bro. I'm like 27% to proc. I mean, you know, feel free to proc anytime. Oh no, that was briefing. That wasn't a proc, but still. I mean, come on, man. RNG is not favoring me today, that's for sure. Did he just proc also? Come on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That was like just so stupid. I would play that match 100 times, and if I lost it twice, I'd be in shock. That might have been one of the worst RNG losses I've seen this season. You can't even match me against the same guy. Alright, this one I'll lose for sure, though. So we'll give the Diana a shot here. Sure, after you've watched those last couple of matches, are you sure you want me to actually play on your account today, Axe? Because the RNG is not there for me. We might be climbing you down to Fighter 3. We only got one strip, okay. Oh man, that last match though, that was ridiculous. I mean, that was beyond ridiculous. I seriously can't imagine losing that match twice in 100 matches. All right, have a good night, Insanity. I couldn't get her, huh? But you know, I'm actually okay with taking. Oh no, I'm not okay with it. But I'm still in front, right? So let's actually do this because I'm in front. And this should kill. Oh, the procs definitely favored me this time. Oh yeah, those are strong, man. Those are really strong. I wouldn't call them my most wanted, but they are really strong. Yeah, you got it, Hanya. Here's the Rika. Alright, so normally I would take Molong Fire Bison here, but let's do... Or, yeah, Cornell. But we're trying to do the Diana, so let's do the Diana. And then I think we'll see if we can force the Van Cleef again. Yeah, Lawrence, there's usually a 15-second stream delay. I think we get our Van Cleef. He's got to ban the Rika, yeah. But does the Van Cleef? The Van Cleef was not super tanky. I don't think he survives the Daphnis, and I think that's who he's gonna. I think that's who he's gonna snipe. I assume the Verd will outspeed me, so the Daphnis should get the turn. The Verd does not outspeed me. All right, Verd, you're gonna be taking a nap, sir. Actually, you're just gonna die. Screw it. Wow. Okay, we're not going into the Verd again. I want to make sure the Van Cleef gets his turn. Now, does Daphnis go into Diana? Daphnis may be going into the Diana. Which would make sense because I just used my skill 3, actually. Yeah. I don't know that Van Cleef was exactly a superstar in this match, but I mean, he did his job. Yeah, I think I could have picked lots of things in Van Cleef's place and it would have worked just as well. Just from the way the speed tuning went, but I don't know. Maybe I'll run him through the optimizer and see if I can work him in on some other teams. It didn't really feel like he was doing anything like different though. I could have run an Ethna there, I could have run a Vigor there, I could have run a Suki there, Kaki there. Like the only thing he ever actually did was kill the Verd, and lots of monsters could have killed the Verd. I don't know. Okay, so we are gonna jump onto Axe's account now. X, I don't think I have your account info pinned. So if you could do me a favor and resend your account info. Oh, I found it. Never mind. I found it. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and we'll be right back to do some LD5 RTA. And we're back. So, wish list, 7 LD scrolls, not too high of a yeah. There you go, X. There you go. All right. We will definitely get you a Chung, a Diana, and a Dark Oni on your 7 scrolls. That's going to be the goal here. What do we do to set you up? It's just inviting trouble, right? Oh, your Fang's not built up. Let's do this. I want to try some different things on your account so you're getting some different looks. You can come join us? Okay, come on. Oh, that's my girl. Okay, come here, Brownie. Hey, Lorenz, have a good one, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream. Ow, Brownie, that's not where you want to sit. Ah, that proc sucked. Okay, that was not a good idea. That was just not a good idea. Yeah, Fire doesn't work as a first pick. I'm trying to figure out. Okay, Brownie. Okay. What's going on, puppy? What's going on? What's up, Noir? How you doing, man? It's not necessarily that you need Diana Chung, man. It's that you need more wind threats. You lack the wind threats. Perk with the super chat. I can't yell with Brownie in my lap, but Perk, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. It's very much appreciated, man. Alright, so I think we need to ban the Mo Long. Ragdoll counters us. You know what? Ganny would actually be a really good pick here. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. That's just stupid. Resistance and counter. Nice. Oh. Okay, Brownie, relax, dog. Has his molly ever not gone twice? I'm pretty sure his molly has gone twice every single time. There we go. And she's back to going twice every time. And Triana just sitting there sleeping fire like it's nothing. I still have not landed one debuff on this bird. Oh man, this is idiotic. This is so stupid. This fight should have been over like 5 minutes ago. That was on purpose. I needed to push him ahead to get rid of the immunity. But, of course, he procs and gets asleep. Very nice. Can we land anything this time, Carnell? Hey, there you go. You actually landed stuff. I thought I was in front of the bird. Brownie, I can't see the screen here, dog. Yeah, it's gonna be a draw, Noir. This is stupid. Can't beat the RNG. Proc to my side that time, but it's still gonna be a draw. It's almost over. I actually can't remember if he's got it or not, but oh man. Okay, down you go, Brownie. Down you go. Yeah, that was something. That was just something. Oh, that was something, all right. John, after it hits 70%, it's like 10 to 20 turns. I'm not sure exactly how many. I've actually been curious about that myself, but yeah, it's somewhere around 10 to 20 turns after it hits 20%. If you could use one artist's music on stream with no consequences, which artist band would you pick? That's a good question. Nickelback or Green Day? It would have to be Nickelback or Green Day, one of those two. Both definitely my style of music, but more importantly, they have lots and lots of good songs because it's gonna loop through on chat, right? Or not on chat, on it's gonna loop through on the stream over and over, right? So you can't just pick a band that has like 1 or 2 good songs or something. I wouldn't go to rap. I don't listen to a lot. There's some I listen to, but what I do listen to would not work on stream. So, yeah, it would have to be Nickel Day or Greenback. I guess between the two, it would be Green Day. Roni, they're getting used to it now, man. They really are getting used to it. It took a while. But they're getting there now. I can't believe that freaking Oki survived, man. There's no way that Oki should have survived. Can't get a stun. I'll double check it, Michael, because I'm not on my account. Let's take the sure kill. Yeah, it's over anyway. Couldn't land a single freaking stun. I stunned once. I got 1 stun that match. Yeah, it's just the way the day is rolling. So if you've wiped lab entirely, what's blocking you? Where is Nana useful? The water mage? John the God, I have not found... I know Nana's useful. It's not like she's a bad monster, but I haven't really used her much, and I couldn't tell you a comp off the top of my head that would work. Just haven't really used Nana much. Shreverd triple revenge. No damage, okay. You know what, I think we want to work towards, yeah, okay. Demas, it's been 11:30 here. I'm on the west coast, just south of San Diego. Yeah, man, the Carnal is tough when you lack a secondary. You know what? I need to be. I think I need to be looking at using your Kaki more. Of course, he provokes the one monster we don't want him to provoke. Well, I guess that's fine. We do that. Oh, did you really just proc right there? Did you really just proc right there? That had to happen, didn't it? Oh, bro. I mean, guys, you're watching this. Like, am I overreacting? I know sometimes when you're in the moment, it feels like the RNG is terrible, and it's not. But it feels to me like tonight, it's just stupid bad. So you guys are watching this. Am I wrong? Is it not as bad as it looks? Or, I mean, I know I've had some procs and stuff, but it's more about, like, if the proc matters at the time it happens or not. Like right there, triple resistance. That is not a resistance Oki. I guarantee you that Oki is not built on resistance. No, there really haven't been many bets on RTA the last few times, so I just didn't run any today. More RNG, but the RNG goes fast. I mean, I won't say more. It's the same RNG because they have to deal with resistances and stuff, but it just goes faster. The majority of G3 players are turn 1 because there's just no way to defend against turn 1 except being faster. We need more counters in the game. Really? You're gonna sleep the aerial? Like, how many times? Just take 2 turns on every monster, why don't you? Yeah, just take 2 turns. Take 2 turns. Yeah, go ahead and just crit on water. Why not? Yeah, there you go. Oh, bro. Alright. I don't know what you can do. I don't know what you can do there. I mean, I'm not going to say like I had the greatest draft there. I really didn't have a great draft. I was low on damage. So it's not like I had a great draft, but still, it's kind of like, what can you do there? Let me look at your Bison though. It did feel like there was no, that's why it feels like there's no damage. I'm too used to playing my own account. Yeah, 21 crit rate. That also explains a lot. Because I was counting on Bison to be the main damage there, and he doesn't do any damage. So that does explain a lot. To be fair, that makes it look a lot worse on my end. You're gonna go for that, huh? Okay. How's your cocky? Jukestar, I would probably have him on Violent Will, or at least Double Revenge Will. I think that his buff was pretty legit. I don't think a lot of people have explored him yet, but I don't know that he's going to ever make it much into the RTA meta. I do think he's really good for the... let's see, so we got to take that, yeah. I've seen this team before, Troy. He's gonna YOLO with the Monty. It's all about what the dice rolls, because he can actually drop you to 10% and then just snipe with the Fuki. So he'll most likely ban the Triana because that blocks his Monty draft. It could, and then you know what, the Malite, yeah, I can't give him Malite Nyx though, because those Malite provokes are actually devastating. So the Malite, if you give him Malite Nyx, the thing is the Malite's just going to cycle forever. That Malite Nyx can basically 2-man your whole team. I could have gone with the Nyx ban, but Malite's actually really, really dangerous. Very, very underrated monster. Nyx is dangerous too, obviously. I'm hurting both ways, but I feel like Nyx does less after, ooh, see, like right there. Look at how much damage he basically just did to my Molong. Like, I can't snipe anything now as a result of that. He got the cool time on Triana too. My preferred target here would have been Nyx over Monty, because Monty already used his S3, but Nyx had immunity up the whole time. Come on. Yeah, attribute means nothing. Why not? Attribute means nothing. Yeah, so Axe, I would, I don't know how much you use Carnell, but if you do use Carnell a fair amount, I would strongly recommend you give him the ability to do some damage. That's why I pulled the Cocky in there, though. Obviously, the Cocky made that a much more solid draft, but I really do feel like your Carnal should be on a crit rate build, if not at least crit rate, because I don't want to say you, because I'm playing your account. I don't know how your monsters are built. Every time I come onto your account, where I struggle is I don't have enough damage. And I know it's because I'm drafting the monsters on your account like they're on mine, because we run similar teams in boxes, so that screws me up. Like, I think I play worse on your account than I play on most people's accounts. Partly because you have the LDs, and it's like I want to use the LDs and I force them. So that's the reality. Is I forced, like, that match, I used no LDs and I did much better. But the other thing is, I feel like the monsters I gravitate towards in your box, you tend to build them all as supports, and I wind up in too many matches where I'm basically playing 4 or 5 supports. And a lot of that is just me not knowing your box, so it's not like a criticism in any way, because you know your own drafts. But something to think about. I just feel like you should have more... I feel like you should have more damage dealers than you do, because it limits your pivots. So this is not my account, Fu Quang, but this is, I think Axe and I are ruined kind of similar. No, mine's on double will, his is on violence, so they're very different, actually. Mine's on a max resistance build, too. Are yours better? Let's see. Yeah, you got the... I don't remember, I don't know whose actual numbers are better, but we have the same artifacts. Do we have revenge here? We do. Hey Troy, have a good night, man. Thanks for hanging out on stream, bro. Nice, Axe. I don't think Carnal has my best artifacts. He just has my prettiest looking artifacts. Fang has some of my best artifacts. 26% by defense on Fang is huge. We got double snipes here. Okay. I mean, obviously we're using the Tian Lang here. How do we deal with this Chow? Probably Fang? If he pulls a Daphnis, what happens if he pulls a Daphnis here? I still ban the Kashmir, I let him snipe one, and I wind up maybe low on damage because your Fang's not high damage? Yeah, and he's gonna pull the Daphnis. That's obviously the play there. If I do this, I nerf the Tian Lang, but is he gonna ban the Tian Lang? Yeah, I mean, he's gotta ban the Tian Lang, right? Yeah, okay. Problem is, he may get to snipe both pandas turn 1 even so. I got outdrafted here. Yeah, I just got outdrafted here. Yeah, exactly, Demas. Ooh, that helped. But now he gets his skill reset. Come on, bro. Seriously? Freaking crit on water? Are you kidding me? I mean... just... Oh, man. This game. This game. Let's just one-shot him along with a Daphnis. Why not? Why not? Just for fun. He's got 2 counters to the Fang. Stars in front. Okay, so we gotta just do this then. Yeah, There you go. All you gotta do is just snipe those Molongs with Daphnis Axe. That's all you gotta do, bro. That's all you gotta do. I've been doing it wrong also. I didn't realize that Daphnis was a hard counter to Molong. I had no idea. I had no idea. To be fair, I actually think he misplayed that though. I don't think Molong, even if like you could expect to do that, I don't think Molong is the play there. I think Fang is the play there. Because Molong can't solo that team the way Fang can. I actually think he screwed up by going after the Molong, even though he got what he was trying to get. Alright, do you have your Fuki runed? So that's another thing. I think I would like to see you rune Fuki X. I think Molong Fuki here might actually be a really good counter to this. That's true, Dies. You know what? That's true. He got lucky with the Daphnis onto the Molong, but Kashmir completely derped. So I guess it's kind of fair, because Kashmir should have gotten the snipe, and Molong should not have. Or Daphnis should not have, whatever. So actually, that was kind of, yeah, it was kind of fair there. Alright, he took both of the primary sustain units. Got the... I'll pretty much never draft Daphnis Axe. I don't like Daphnis. I feel like he's way too RNG. I don't rune. He's not even ruined on my account. I just don't like him as a monster. Yeah, he's just, he doesn't work for me. He just doesn't do it for me at all. Why did I do that? Shah! That was so stupid. That was so stupid. I needed Fang. I was literally in my head, I'm like, oh, Fang can cleanse, I'm good. And then why? Why did I do that? Because I was talking on chat. That was just stupid. Cost the match right there. If the Fang cleanses, it's a win. And of course she procs. I don't think I have enough damage to kill the CM before he gets back. Yeah, that was legit. I just turned a win into a loss by using the Fang skill too. There was absolutely no reason for that whatsoever. Like none. Ooh, got a chance now. Got a chance now. I would have played that out if I were him, man. I would have played that out. I think you get the Fran attack break on the Kinky, and you have tons of sustain, and I don't. I think he should have played that out. I don't know, Kang. I mean, yeah, he just I just don't like him as a monster. He doesn't fit my team concept. He's squishy. He's very easy to one-shot. If he gets resisted, it's over. I built a 304 Daphnis and tried him for 3 matches. He got resisted all 3 times. And I was like, this is why I don't play Daphnis. What's up, Trong? I'll show you the runes I had on Daphnis. I moved them over to Brandia. They work much better on her anyway. Although I do need to run her through the optimizer. She needs like 3 more speed. She's 315. If he bans the Triana, can we kill this? Maybe not. I still don't want him to have the attack buff, though. Yeah. Kali is way better than Daphnis. 100% agreed, Varmo. Kali is a much better monster than Daphnis because there's no resistance check. Kali hits just as hard or harder, but there's no resistance check. Yeah, now Axe, if you had a well-built Kali, I would be drafting her a lot. I won't say a lot, but I'd be looking at her like where you're calling for Daphnis, I'd be looking at the Kali. I really wish yeah, I lost this draft. I got crushed on this draft. John, I win more versus G3 on my account. This draft I lost. I mean, I got absolutely destroyed on this draft. I lose this like 99 times out of 100. Of course, that Despair Stun did not help. An aerial proc. You gotta bomb the aerial, it said. It's just a bad draft. I got no reasons for you. It's just a bad draft. I was hoping that the Asima would not put as many. It was just a bad draft. It was a bad idea and a bad draft. I'm not going to justify it. Rigel was a bad pick. Yeah, I know, Axe. Like I said, I'm not even gonna try and justify it. It was a bad pick. I shouldn't have picked him. It's one of those things. It's tough because I was looking through your box trying to figure out what you use to counter Asima cleaves, because I know what I use, but we have different boxes, and I ran out of time, and it was just a panic pick, honestly. Like, I didn't have enough time, and my brain got stuck on Rigel, and I was like, let's try Rigel. No justification on it. You could have stunned one thing, Molong, like just one stun. His Despair got a stun. Why couldn't you get a stun, bro? Hey, congrats, Andrew. That's awesome, man. he gets the exact stun he needs. Stuns the Lulu right when I'm about to get the cleanse. Nice proc, too. Ah, gotta love the RNG, guys. Gotta love the RNG. Too squishy. I do something to offend RNGs as every day, John. No, I mean, I have my good days with RNG too. Today's just been not one of them. Okay, am I reading this right? He brought no... Well, he's got triple single target strip, so yeah. You got Fuki, Axe. Build your Fuki, bro. Fuki's probably better than either the Diana or the Ethna for you anyway. Right, exactly, Dies. No, I didn't Axe said it. For me, it's the timing and the first stun, the stun that he got the first time, I thought that was fair. It was the second time when it's like, okay, the only way I win this match is if I get a 25% chance stun on Lulu, and then he gets it. And in the meantime, I landed like nothing the whole, not landed, yeah, it was this, like, My panda's like, see, like right there, that was just pure luck also. I don't know, yeah, like the pandas didn't land a stun for multiple matches, and then I get a single target despair stun right there. Gonna get soloed by this freaking monkey. Yep. Soloed by the monkey. That one was fair, though. Honestly, that one was fair. Like, he was lapping. He wasn't proccing or anything stupid. Probably I made a misplay by not sniping the monkey instead of the Ciara. No, I mean, that one was fair. He didn't stun the single target Tian Lang. I didn't get a stun, which was a 25% chance, but that one wasn't unfair. Like, that one was reasonable. No, I can't use your Ciara. She doesn't have... Alright, let's try this. Well, I was worried the Ciara would proc out, because Ciara always procs out of stun. And the Ciara bomb was the bigger... at the time, I don't know. I actually think I made the right play. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think Ciara is the bigger threat there. I mean, everything has to go right for the Shihu to solo there. I'm not saying it was unfair, but everything still has to go right for the Shihu to solo. He needed every S2 stun to land. He needed my Bison never to proc at the wrong time. He needed my Tian Lang never to stun or get the strip. Like, and again, I think it was fair. I don't think it was RNG, but I think he needed everything to go right, where he doesn't need everything to go right with the Ciara. Actually, I kind of think Ciara was the right snipe there. Oh, man. Alright, well that changes things a little bit. Yeah, just take the kill. Man, I need Fire Ryu in my life. Oh man, do I need Fire Ryu in my life. Gonna ban the Fran. I wonder if I should have banned the barber here. I think I banned that. I think I reacted to that really quickly. I don't know. 28. I don't know. Should I have banned the barber? I'm giving him a snipe on the cocky, but then I get the snipe back with the Molong Icarus. And I think I like my odds from that point. No, it was the right. It was the, well, maybe not. Because I gave him the Triana. I don't know. That was helpful. That was not helpful. That was potentially helpful, but probably not. Well, no, we should get the dismount. Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, really? Are you gonna... Oh, I thought... Yeah, she procced again, right? Alright, that's... Yeah, you deserve that. You can't just proc every single time, Ciara. That's not permitted. You should be in front, right? Yeah, you should be in front. There we go. What's up, Arturiosis? How you doing, man? Yeah, we're just about wrapped up. Axe got a really good value on his showcase. I just kind of got into playing. I want to push him back to G1, and then I think we're done. Double strip. Okay. Can't fire you yet, but I can kinky. Thank you for the reminder, sir. Actually, yeah, you can't glance, so that's fair. Oh, I didn't think he would have enough damage. Be fair. I didn't think he would have enough. Could have gotten a despair stun though. He can get a one target despair stun, but I can't get a despair stun off an AoE. Gotta love it. Oh man. Alright. Yeah. Is what it is. Alright, I think we're going to make this last match, Axe. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll play until we lose. So if I win this one, we'll keep going. If I lose this one, we'll stop there. No, okay. Ah, that's a tanky Mina. Lucky proc, but tanky Mina. No, misclick. Defense break, please. Thank you. All right, can we get a little winning streak? We need one or two more. Actually, just one more. Look at that, guys. 1912 is C3. 1912 is still C3. This is crazy. But yeah, we just need, I think we just need one more, and we make, oh, rip. Starting off with the Ganny. Let's see if we can force a pivot. Maybe we can just intimidate him into the pivot. We cannot. Okay. Do you have Bulwark, though? Do we have a Bulwark? Please have a Bulwark. Tell me you have a Bulwark. Bulwark would be so good here. No Bulwark. Okay. Bulwark is basically why Vigor faded out of the meta. Bulwark just crushes Vigor teams. Little does he know, 25%. 98%. And the Vella's not on a damage build, so that's perfect, right? Low crit rate? Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, and then we just ban the Diana? Yeah, just ban the Diana. Now, we need the double immunity here. If I take Rika, he bans the Lulu, and then all he's got to do is use the Ragdoll to force me in front of him, and he gets me into the Gani Hathor cycle. Actually, I think I'd rather have the HP. Pharma, what would you do with Volberg though, bro? You played 300 speed turn 1. Yeah, but he has no strip. What's there for Lulu to resist? He has no strip on his team. And why wouldn't he strip the freaking... I mean, I guess with the reset there, but I still would have stripped the Vela. Well, your Monkey and your Vela both have no crit rate either. Skill 1's enough. Yeah, the crit resist is also anti-synergy. He should speed buff here. He's gonna try for the Vela, but he should speed buff. Oh, he did it right. Nice. Good play. Take off the crit resist. No? Okay. Oh man, that crit resist did work, but the stun got her. Okay. Yeah, let's just take the attack bar. Really? You couldn't get the freaking Miho, could you? Oh. Dude, are you kidding me? And the 25 crit rate Vela crits and gets resisted. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Wow. Okay. Actually, I might have misplayed that. Now that I think about it, I think I still like my draft, but when the Monkey finally got his AoE, I should have gone into the Miho and dotted her. Now that I think about it, yeah. No, Axe, it's not a luck sack. I think I misplayed that. First of all, that Miho did stupid damage. But it wasn't a Lux hack. I think I misplayed. Yeah, once I find... Because I only had one chance to stun the Miho the whole match. When I got the Miho stunned is when I should have brought the Miho down instead of focusing on the Hathor. That was a misplay on my part. Yeah. No, I lost that one, actually. As I think through it, I lost that one. Alright, I threw that one, whatever. Nah, Tian Lang, anytime they draft Diana, it's gonna be Tian Lang always. Yeah, but what is Tian Lang doesn't do much. That's a good play. Good proc for him too. Really big proc for him there. Should be on Nemesis, right? No! Well, okay. Did I click the Diana? I swear I clicked the Diana, though. Man. Resistance! That's a max res Diana for sure. Max res Diana for sure. But at least the Tian Lang got lots of stuns, you know. That's okay. Alright, bro. I mean, the timeout on the Mo Long, like, I don't... The timeout on the Mo Long, obviously, Mo Long going into Molly is what cost that match, but... The RNG was not there. The RNG was not there. Alright, that's definitely where we're going to stop. I think I'm a little tilted. Definitely just not rolling things, but at least we didn't drop too far. With some really bad RNG, honestly, we could have dropped a lot further. The way the RNG went, like, I actually feel like I threw one match for sure. The Miho match was just a straight throw. I had a couple of really bad drafts just from not knowing your account. So overall, I think there were some really solid drafts in there. Maybe gave you some different perspectives on some things you could do, other than, like, don't reckless a freaking Molly when you're... But yeah, I mean, hopefully it was fun watching me play some wings, and I think that's where we're going to stop. I'm definitely somewhat tilted. So guys, on that note, I hope you all have a great night, and I will catch you for the next stream.